My mic works. Yeah. Megan, I forgot to add the desktop audio. Okay, no, that's not what I want. No, it's me. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna switch screens for... Wait, why did everything move? Oh my gosh. Oh, Rhythmbot. Rhythmbot broke all my shit. Alright, Dylan, we may not be able to use Rhythmbot.
Okay. Are we gonna play any music?
I don't know. But he broke all my cropping. Okay. Thanks, Peter. How do I... Okay, hang on a sec.
So when we said 6, we meant like 30, 6:30.
Why can't I...
Still got the player's handbook open. This is good.
Oh, I might need that. That's a good idea. That is not a bad idea at all.
Okay,
Since I
so
just said I don't know how to play any of my classes.
You're gonna have to have like 3 tabs open or something.
Yeah.
All these crazy. So you're... Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, now possibly everyone can hear you.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody.
Can you hear us, chat?
Oh, you hear Victoria? Okay. Oh.
Okay. All right. Megan hears
Okay.
me.
I also just...
Can you hear everyone?
That seems good. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Nice.
We
did it. We did it.
Can you? I couldn't hear Lola.
She's on my desk now.
Oh.
Cute. I want to hear Lola.
Hey, everyone. Oh my god. I'm tired already. Hey, Addie and Peter and Megan. How are you guys? And Wolf. Oh god, I'm covered in cat hair.
Cheers,
already.
Wall.
I was thinking that too.
Cam is broken.
It's showing on my
Look-
Discord. It's fine.
You might. Oh, what's going on?
It's weird because mine seems
Only
to be
Collies
working.
is working.
It's just an OBS.
Oh,
Hmm.
how bizarre.
Just gives me more time to eat this ravioli.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Only Collie's cam is working.
Well, in that case,
Oh.
we should probably
Oh, there you go. Got the
All right.
mascot. Oh, there we go.
Is it good? All I did was like hide and then unhide it. I don't know why that fixed
Right.
everything.
Right.
Oh yeah, I
Alright.
think if you minimize the Discord call, does it like go away? I think that I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I think it
but-
does unless there's a setting you have to flip to stop that from happening.
Oh,
but
I'm just gonna keep it open behind OBS.
yeah, that's all I do.
Gotcha. Yeah, me too.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited for this.
I know, me too.
This is going to be an incredible disaster.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Dylan,
I don't-
I apologize in advance.
That's fine.
Fine. If the edibles kick in like halfway through, I apologize.
But no.
I just love, like, I know a little bit about Ghost's character because I was there for the creation stream, and oh gosh, I don't know how our characters are gonna get along. It's
I don't
gonna be
know.
interesting.
Anyone's gonna get along with it.
Oh gosh,
no.
yeah.
Oh, man.
My chat really did a number on me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to get along with this character.
I mean, I think it was me and someone else who made him a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and
yeah.
Shiraz.
Yeah.
Right.
Jeez. So I suppose it is partly true that the DM has brought this upon themselves, but as DMs do.
Oh, hey Ian, how are you? Thanks for the resub, Ian. And Peter. I missed Peter's because I was fixing things that I broke.
Hey, Blue Rover.
Let me know when you want this.
I'm gonna go get a drink first because I forgot about that
Destiny
part of the
2.
game.
Oh, yeah. I'm all
Oh,
set up.
that's important.
Everyone entertain yourselves.
Got
Here's a
my-
cat.
Got my tequila here, brand new bottle. I picked up
Nice.
yesterday.
I'm gonna be getting high.
She bought a brand new bottle of tequila, and we came home and we had an unopened bottle of tequila already. So now we have.
Oh, so there you go.
Oh.
Barefoot Turtle, I have my water. Got my water.
Oh, yeah.
I promise you, this is water and not vodka.
Yeah, I know,
I've
Ian.
also
You can
got
see like half the
a
living room.
Cider.
Well, half the apartment between me and Dylan's cameras.
Oh yeah, and I apologize. I'm actually undead, so you can see my whole cemetery behind me. But don't worry about that. It's fine. We'll clean it up tomorrow. We'll do some.
What if
summer
you need to put your money where your mouth is? You can't tell me to drink now. You got to donate.
Oh,
Yeah, for a good cause.
Yeah. I don't drink for free.
That's right. There's the incentives. Perfect. Blue Rover.
It's okay. I'll just fly across the country and be back. Don't worry.
That would be
It's
yeah.
That would have been incredible.
She's
Surprise.
just wandering through this battlefield back here.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Oh god, I didn't even set up the cameras on the next screen. I probably should have done that instead of this one.
I mean, we have time. It's not like we started yet, so
That's true. Okay.
take all the time you need.
That is true, Blue Room. That would have been a good gag.
Well, what are you doing? So how's everyone's weekend? What have you guys been up to?
Honestly, recharging and then scrambling to put the character idea onto the paper. That's been
Yeah.
my weekend. Well, actually, I should mention, because I know there's a lot of people here who were not in my stream last night. Annalise's dance recital was yesterday. Well, technically it was yesterday and today, but the one that I went to, because they did three different performances because of COVID stuff. Anyway, the one I went to was yesterday, and oh my gosh, she is so freaking cute. It was like it was so ridiculous. She's
That's so
three and a
nice.
half in her little ballerina outfit or ballet outfit. Anyway, just doing their little dance. Oh my gosh, it was amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was super fun.
And was it your last day before summer yesterday as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
How was graduation?
Oh, super cute. We had to split things up again, but it worked out really well.
Nice.
And the kids
That's
really
great.
seemed to enjoy it too, so
It's awesome.
yeah. Mm. Ghost, how was the graduation for you? Any hijinks? Sometimes high school grads will have some
You know, they try, but there was nothing in particular. The extent of their prank was to block us out of our parking lot
Ah,
because they
well,
have
that's
to
good.
they have to yeah, our student parking is a dirt lot across the street from the school, and they are very resentful of that by tradition. So
That's hilarious. That's pretty great.
so they made us high school teachers park in the dirt lot, which I didn't care. It's like,
Yeah.
okay. Very funny.
That's one of those nice pranks where it's like
Yeah.
it's sort
Yeah,
of funny for
yeah,
understandable reasons, but it's not like they destroy. I remember when I was in high school, one of the big things was to like freeze shaving cream,
mm,
cut the bottle in half, and then put the two halves into somebody's locker. And
yeah,
like it's pretty like it's one of those pranks that I think just goes a little bit too far in that like
yeah,
it's just a huge mess to clean up. Like I you if you've never seen the mess that can create, it's wow. I had no idea. Anyway, so
yeah. And that's there was something in the news where there was a school somewhere that there was like some ridiculous amount of damage that was done, and kids are facing criminal charges for what they
oh
did. And so
jeez.
that plus COVID kind of soured these, even the kids to doing anything too extravagant.
Right. Yeah, that's the trick with I think it shows maturity with the pranks where people know where the line is, right? I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
Look at some of
yeah.
these. My 6-year pranks where we had a water fight in the common room. Screwed our
Screwed our pool table to the. That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
Man, what was our senior year prank? I suspect I don't know. My memory of my high school class was we were like the laziest bunch of people. I bet we just didn't do one
Right,
because nobody came up
right.
with one or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Been too long since I was in high school. I
Yeah,
think I'm gonna.
I don't remember any of that from my high school days either.
Gotcha. I'm gonna switch this into a cup. I'm gonna be right back.
Yep.
Facebook told me I graduated 9 years ago.
Right on. Congratulations.
Thanks. Ghost, do you know how to crop display captures without having to actually do it as a filter and type in pixel numbers?
Yes. I think like when you go to resize it,
Yeah.
in your preview, if you hold Alt while you click and drag, that should crop.
Oh my god, this is so much faster.
Yeah.
Ooh, Rover, that sounds like a ton of fun. Oh my gosh. I love stuff like that. I worked in yearbook one year too, and we like it was just all sorts of that sort of creative fun stuff. Yeah, Peter. Man, you graduated 9 years ago? I was thinking that I graduated from high school in 2003. So if you subtract that from our current year, you get some math for however long ago
Yeah,
that was, 18 years
several
ago or something.
years, several
Yeah.
years. Yeah,
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. I've been
yeah.
like, I think I've been out of high school almost as long as Leader's been alive. God, that's depressing.
I have been out of high school longer than Leader's been alive. Yeah,
Holy
I'm.
crap.
Yeah,
Oh no.
this is year 20 for me.
Wow.
Okay. I think I have it all set up if you guys want to start.
Okay.
Alright.
All
All
right.
right.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Is desktop is what?
And we have those donations you were telling me, the pre-donations or whatever. The credits.
Oh yeah, Peter, you're supposed to pick what you want with your $25. Um,
How mean
I
would it
can.
be if I donated just to kill one of you guys?
I just figured this out. How did I? I'm just gonna copy it. Okay, now you should be able to hear everyone. I want you to turn it off again. Ian, fuck off. This is a very professional stream. I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. We're all professionals here, all right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's opening Tiltify. Alright, let's see what that last one was. Because I heard the noise,
Hmm.
but I don't know if it actually showed up. Yeah, we're the new Critical Role, basically, is what I'm getting from
Critical
this.
Role, we're coming for you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's us.
Alright,
Oh, if only I was as clever as Sam Riegel, maybe we would be.
My goodness.
That guy.
oh, Addy redeemed Hydrate.
Oh, okay.
Hydrate.
I didn't get water yet, but
Shitacroll roll. Now you're talking.
okay, I should keep these open.
That's what I can get behind. Brucey!
The
Welcome.
Bruce.
Welcome to everyone who's just coming in. I don't know what's going on already. Like, it's already just chaotic. Alright, Dylan,
Already
you ready to
just
start?
But that's we like it.
You guys good?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay. With no music.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird. Alright. In the nation of Ashwell, the legends and tales of the heroes of old are not but a story told to children before bed and sold in the confines of paper pages sold to the masses. Nowadays, the people of our thriving nation celebrate the heroes of new. Those who have stepped up to take the mantle of hero, guardian, adventurer, champion, and defender of the peace. those who willingly spend their lives protecting those who need it most. Here, in the back of a lavishly made carriage, we find this adventure's Heroes of New. The purple satin seat covers and gold embroidery inside this carriage leaves a bad taste in both of your mouths. A bit tacky, but it probably pleases the nobles this carriage company usually takes. As you've been on the road for a few days now, the carriage hand Zanny, who's seated inside with all of you, finishes looking through a map she had unrolled earlier, looks around the cart and says, "Well, looks like we're still a few days out before we get to Goldwater. Judging by the notes here, we may need to take a pit stop in Heart Rock to get some supplies, tend to the cart and horses." And you see her stand up. She pops open a lid hatch in the carriage, lending a ray of sunlight into the cart as she positions a miniature sundial-looking instrument strapped to her wrist into the light. Get some sleep in a nice inn bed, and we should still make it with a few days to spare. She sits back down, kind of looks around at all of you. For the first time, she's been studying her maps the past couple of days, making sure we're getting there as fast as possible. Say, now that I think about it, you all look sort of familiar. You with the three big swords over there. Where do I know you from? And Victoria, can you introduce your character?
Listen, sometimes you just accumulate swords, okay? They just show up.
You're like a Witcher or something. Damn.
I'm not too sure where you'd know me from. I just, kind of go around, help people out. Oh, my name's Sherb, by the way. Nice to meet you all. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I'm here, but I got an invitation, so I thought, hey, I've never been here. Let's meet some new people, see some new places.
She kind of gives you a nod. She's like, "No, you seem kind of familiar. I'll figure it out later." Yeah, you with the flaming hair. I swear that's like a specific style you're wearing. What's your name?
Yes, well, my name is Cinder because as you can see, I'm very hot and very sinful.
Right. Okay. Strange. And you with that weird tattoo in your eye and lack of hair. What's going on with you?
I am a follower of the Platinum Dragon. I am here to root out, and at this point, he looks over at, what was your character's name, Ghost?
Cinder.
Cinder? Okay. He looks pointedly at Cinder and says, "Am here to root out all evil."
Well, you can root me out anytime.
Okay. She kind of gives you guys all an awkward nod. Uh, a few hours pass after this mini conversation you guys just had, and her discussing the times. And you see the sunshine coming through the hatch that she opened up earlier disappear behind large black clouds as gentle rain begins to pour. Zanny stands back up, closes the hatch. It looks like a storm's a brewing. You guys hear 3 knocks come from the front side of the carriage. Zanny kind of looks behind her shoulder, looks back. Well, just in time. We're about half an hour from Heart Rock. Prep your things in your coin purses. We'll be spending the night at the Dastardly Delight. They're known for their exceptional food, incredible desserts, and marvelous cocktail confections. They have a special line of drinks they sell, dessert-themed. Y'all are going to enjoy it.
Sounds like just my kind of place.
Evil does not wait. We should not tarry.
You just keep stroking your beard. I don't know if it's uncomfortable or I like it. I can't tell.
It's both. It can definitely be both. Oh god.
Some more time passes
as you feel the rain begin to pelt down harder on the outside of the cart until the cart eventually comes to a stop. Zanny puts away her map and says, "Looks like we're here. Head on into the tavern. I'll meet you in a little bit. I gotta set up arrangements for the carriage and horses and all." As you each step out of the carriage into the muddy thoroughfare of Heart Rock, the hard cobblestone streets greet your tired feet, and the few remaining stragglers caught up in the newly formed rainstorm pay you a nod and a smile as you see them head towards a large stonework building. The large building stands about 3 stories high, radiating a sweet-smelling essence and an abundance of chatter and pleasant music. As you get out from under the rain and take a better look, you see a largely ornately carved wooden sign that reads, "The Dastardly Delight, home of sweet treats and carved meats." You walk across the threshold of the stone archway into this building, painted to look like 2 candy canes, and are immediately met with numerous powerful scents: sweet, savory, spicy, and sour. There seems to be about a dozen tables or so, partially packed with people, attendants cruising their way through the room with trays of meats, alcohols, desserts, and a single merry-looking bartender piling drinks onto a tray for attendants to pick up. The bartender kind of like looks your way as you enter the Dastardly Delight. He goes, "Welcome to the Dastardly Delight!" He yells over a large group that's next to him. "Prepare your drink, Phil, but please don't get too ill," he says over the crowd next to him before the building interrupts into loud repetition from the tavern goers. "Drink your fill! Drink your fill! Drink your fill!" You watch as everyone that has a drink ready begins to chug it down before a loud cheer spreads the room. Woo! The bartender finally waves you guys over after the noise has kind of settled down. "What can I get y'all tonight? What's going on today?"
I do not partake. Revelry leads to many evils. Instead, may I have a glass of water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he pours a glass of water out, slides it over to you. "What about the rest of you?"
And Cinder, I will place a hand tenderly on Victor's shoulder. "Why now, Victor? What's the point of rescuing this world from evil if you can't live it up every now and then? If there are 2 things that I love in this world, they are sweet treats and delicious meats. I will take a... I need... Somebody needs to redeem shots, man, for me to do this. I will take a glass of your finest brandy."
The bartender goes to reach for the brandy, grabs the jug, and kind of turns over the thing. He goes, "Hold on a second. Did you say Victor? Victor Giant fell? You killed that giant monstrosity, right?"
Victor pulls his glare away from Cinder and looks over at the barkeep. "Yes, I have slain many a monster who threatened the peaceful towns."
If you're Victor Giant fell and that thing's going on, or Gora, you must be the healer of the side roads. And he points to you, Sherb.
Hold on. Robert the Bruce has redeemed a shot.
Oh!
Time.
So I will go grab my tequila.
All right. Hold on. Is Vinyl here? I need my pills. Oh, gosh. Be right back.
Boy. Thank you, Brucey.
Yes, I have stood against the tide of evil, Brucey.
Yeah, Peter, I just had to rearrange my, the layers in OBS. It should be okay now.
Oh, that's nice that the bar's at least moving. That's good. Also, Brucey, thank you so much for donating. And everyone else who has as well, because this is such an amazing cause.
Oh, woof, don't do it.
Oh, God. I just realized. Oh, no. Ghost is going to have like 1 million after this.
No.
You just put it the other way. It's
I
fine.
spilled tequila already.
You spilled the tequila.
Oh no!
When I was pouring it, it's all over.
Oh no!
All right, down the hatch. Oh no, that's awful. All right, chat, here it goes.
Cheers, chat.
Oh god. It's all I can smell.
Oh yeah, and Vinyl, I don't know if she's in chat, but you might be able to just say it because you're here. If people want blurps made of something that they think is pretty funny, I think mods can add markers, right?
Only editors.
Only editors. Okay, never mind.
The editors can.
Hey Adrian, how are you? How are you feeling? Alright. Are we doing shots together?
Oh, I already did mine.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I did mine.
We'll
My bad.
man, first shot of the night.
make sure to do it
All
together
my
next
own.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, Adrian, I'm so sad that you're not feeling well. I hope you're feeling
Yeah,
better
oh,
soon.
man.
But yeah, those, I mean, I've heard that those, the shots, they can really, like, get you quick, so they can hit hard, basically. Yeah.
All right, shot time over.
I think so.
All right. So the bartender kind of looks over to you, Sherb, and he says, "You're the healer of the side roads." Oh shit! And you're the gigolo Gianna. You're the guy who seduced that general, right?
Seduced
Yo,
is
what?
rather crude term. I prefer the term romanced.
You see as all this is happening, there's now a crowd like all looking at you guys, and pretty much the whole bar is staring at the three famous members that were just outed. Over to the side, Cinder, you see what looks to be like a really wealthy-looking nobleman. He looks over, gives you a wink, goes, "Their drinks are on me."
Raise your glasses to the Platinum Dragon, to truth, to justice, to rooting out heresy.
To a little bit of heresy on the side.
Absolutely no heresy allowed.
At this point, the bartender kind of like cleans up his hair for a second and makes himself look more presentable in front of you guys. He goes, "The name's Sir Frederick Blessed. Your rooms are on the house, don't worry. Not a problem, same with your meals. And if he stops paying, I'll cover the next round." He looks over through the crowd really quickly and points towards an empty table in the side. He goes, "You guys can sit there. I'll have someone cater to you in a bit. Anything else you need before you leave?"
Just your room number, my good man.
You see his face go red for a minute or two, and he goes, "All right, I own the place, so I guess every room. I'm gonna go to the back and make sure things are going well." And he kind of toodles around the bar and heads towards where the kitchen area would be. As you guys make your way to like the table, and you all have your drinks in hand, a waiter comes by, takes your orders, and begins prepping for what foods to bring you. You see one of the patrons kind of wanders his way slowly towards your table, kind of like a gruff-looking individual. No hair, kind of dirty at this point. You can tell he's partially intoxicated. He goes, "Boy, I heard y'all famous. That means y'all got money. You looking to play a few games?"
Gambling is a sin, my good man. Do you know of any evil in the area? Any heretics?
The only evil I know is me being short on gold. It's not really gambling if I don't got a license. It's more of just illegal gaming.
Who do you worship, my son?
It's about 2 inches long on each side, circular, and it's in my pocket. So A gold if you're too daft to understand. Any of the rest of y'all interested in spending some money today?
Saltspire's or Victor's gonna start going to each patron and asking if they know if there's any evil about.
Most of them tell you, just real quick, most of them tell you like a short story, and it mostly gets involved into them trying to tell you how heroic they are, and trying to get your attention, because they're not really answering your.
Gotcha. Okay.
What were you saying, Cinder?
I I don't know how much money I actually have.
Just add 200 to whatever you have there.
Okay.
Do I also have 200 gold?
Yeah, you also.
Yeah,
have
you also
Okay.
have 200.
I thought I just had no money.
I would like to play.
All right. Sounds like we got a participant. He reaches into his pocket and you see him pull out six-sided dice. He goes, "This one's pretty simple. You roll 3, I roll 3, and each of our dice, we got to match up. Whoever's got the highest number wins that round. And we move on to the next dice and the next dice." Reaches back into his pocket, puts down 5 gold, and slides it a little bit further into the table. You ready to lose?
Cinder smiles and pulls out 5 gold from his pouch, and with a dainty little finger and a pinky up in the air, slides it across the table to meet his.
You see, as you're doing this, he's glaring at the big sack of gold you have attached to your hip. He goes, "All right, then let's do this." He snatches up 3 dice and he pushes the other 3 towards you. If you want to roll 3d6 for me, we'll see who wins.
A middling result.
All right. So on the first round, you guys both tie, and you see him kind of grimace for a second. He goes, "All right." Moves over to the next dice. He has a 5, you have a 2. He kind of smirks for a second, looks at the third dice. He's got that 6 to your 4, and he goes, "Oh, that was too easy. How about we double it this time? All right, maybe triple it. How you feeling?" And he scoops the 10 gold pieces back to his side.
Why don't we do double?
Oh, all right, all right. He pushes the entire lot he just won off of you and his original 5 back in the center. I think this pile could do bigger in my pocket. Come on, try again. Oh, whoops. All right. He looks over as the dice begin to settle on the table. The first thing you both notice is the 4 that you rolled compared to his 3, and he gets all angry again. He's like, you always win the first round." Looks back down at the 2 5s to your 2 and a 4, and he goes, "See, I thought you heroes would be what's the word? Better at illegal stuff," and scoops the 20 gold back to his side. "I think I'm good for the night," but he turns around and there's like a small crowd around your table at this point. "I think the rest of them could use more of your gold. Thanks, sucker." And he puts the gold in his pocket and traverses through the crowd. You see a bunch of people begin to crowd you, and it's getting loud. They're all trying to talk to you guys. One burly looking guy walks up to you, Sherb, and he goes, "Hey, you guys got a lot of money? Sound like I win 20 gold. How about I take you on arm wrestling?"
Alright, what's the worst that can happen?
All right. He grabs a table, grabs a chair, pulls it. The guy sitting in it falls to his ass, turns the chair back and sits next to you. Goes, "All right, let's make this a little bit worth my while." Takes out 3 platinum pieces, puts it on the table, looks back to you. "If I win, you pay me double what's this worth. If you win, I'll pay you triple. How about that?"
Sure, why not?
All right. We're going to do this with contested strength checks. We're going to do 3, but we'll do them one at a time this time.
Okay. Did you see what Addie redeemed theirs for?
I did not. Let's see. $100 thing?
No, the 50 for I think Collie to lose an item, and then Collie gave all three of us inspiration.
Okay. So Collie's
Wait.
losing an item.
Oh, what? No! Oh, God!
Addie came for your throat.
Damn. All right.
Jeez.
Let me see what I'm gonna roll to see what Collie loses.
Oh, God. This is not my weapon, please. That's all I got.
You know what? Collie, roll me a D10.
Okay.
Victor, if you lose your weapon, I have another one for you. All you need to do is reach into my pants to find it.
I will do no such thing. Do not try to tempt the righteous.
Suddenly, you feel your back pocket a little bit lighter than it usually is. It's the back pocket that you got that little protective button you paid extra for to keep your stone of good luck safe. And you see your stone of... You reach back and where once was a lump is now flat.
Ow. Alright, peace. Delete.
Let me just edit your sheet here now.
What did you lose?
Stone of Luck. I think it gives me a +1 on saving throws or something.
Oh, no.
It's very, very good. Or it was. Or something like that. I don't know for sure, but... I thought it fit Saltspire too, right? Because he's like... He's blessed by the gods or whatever and has all that luck or crits or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, so as that's happening, he puts his arm onto the table, Sherb. Positions it kind of next to yours, and you guys both lock arms. One of the other patrons kind of walks over, puts their hands on yours, and he looks over and he goes, I want a clean fight! Alright? If no one dies by the end of this will be good night. Go! And he pulls his hands out. So yeah, make that strength check for me. Oh shit. As you guys lock arms and the referee kind of pulls his hands away, immediately off the bat, you slam him about halfway down. He's holding himself. He's a lot stronger than you probably assumed he was, seeing the size of his arms and his body. But you're at almost a 90-degree angle. You almost got him on the first try. As you guys are kind of watching the crowd's going hyper over this, I need another roll, please. Oh dang! You see as this gentleman that just walked up and put a bunch of platinum on the table, struggling with the first couple seconds of this, begins to slowly raise your arm back up until you're back level from where you started with. You need another roll.
Oh my god.
Sure,
what
this
the
game
fuck?
is a best 2 out of 3. Immediately, slowly, it's a struggle. Slams your hand down to the other side of the table. He looks back to you and he goes,
Oh yeah, I have my inspiration.
oh, do you want to use the inspiration?
Thanks,
Alright,
Ian.
go for it. Okay, you see as the tides are about to turn, the hand is about to slam into the table. Sherb, you get this strange strength. Right? You feel this weird surge of energy before you slowly but surely smack his hand to the other side of the table. He looks pissed. He's furious. Most of the members in the crowd are getting all pissed because they lost their bets too. The couple that bet on you, they're looking at you and they're just like,
Yeah.
Angry but still,
a gentleman of his word. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out 6 platinum pieces on top of the 3 he originally put down. Pulls out another 3 because it was times 3, he said. So you have 12 pieces of platinum. He slides towards you and he goes, well, I'm not a hero like you guys, so I should get the horses. And he kind of pushes his way through the crowd, all embarrassed and angry. After this happens, the hall begins to settle down a bit. You see the crowd that's stalking your table kind of disperses a little bit. It's still light. There's still people out there kind of talking to you guys and just watching what you're doing as you're doing these multiple different games at the same time. Uh, two gentlemen walk up and they go, "Is this your first time at the Dastardly Light Heroes?"
You're muted,
You're muted.
Victor.
You're muted.
Oh, have we? I don't think we have, but
No, I mean,
No,
you guys
I mean,
are more. You
you
travel
guys are
here,
more.
so
You
usually
travel
live
here, so
on
you
the
usually
west
live
side of
on the west side of the continent. But
So assuming you guys give like a resounding
so
no,
assuming you guys give like a resounding no,
the one talking, to you, remember talking, he
the
goes,
the one talking to you,
well,
the
the
member talking to
Dastardly
you goes,
Delight's got a drinking
"Well, the
game.
Dastardly Delight's got a drinking game.
I know you only do water, so
I know
don't
you
know
only
if you...
do water, so I don't know if you want to join us, but I'd be more than happy to teach you guys how to play it."
Ooh. I would be most interested to learn.
I would
All right,
be
what about
most.
you, big guy? Oh, that's fine.
Was
I
I
think
the
I'll
big
just
guy? Sorry.
watch for
No,
now.
big guy.
Oh, big guy.
Big guy
I
has
should probably
three
clarify.
swords.
Big guy has 3 swords.
Okay, okay.
Sherb is about what? Six
Sherb is about what, 6 something?
Yeah, he's ridiculously tall.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
It turns back to you.
It turns back to you. What were you saying, Victor?
I would be curious to know if there is a shrine to the Platinum Dragon in town.
The guy that wasn't talking, the human that was kind of standing there waiting for you guys to accept the drinking game, kind of looks over and he goes, "You're probably not going to find a shrine to any god until you get to the capital city. Most of the people are here aren't very what's the word you fancy types use? Theistic, monotheistic, something like that."
I see. Well, might I say, well fought, Sherb. I assume you will be donating the winnings to the Platinum Dragon.
I don't know who he is, but if I come across him, then sure.
Excellent.
Okay, so let me get a tally.
Who's playing the drinking game now?
Sherb's gonna watch and wait. He doesn't
Now
drink very
one.
often.
All right, no worries. So you see the partner that was kind of standing next to the guy that was talking to you all goes to the bar for a minute, comes back with a large tray of shots. Since it's only 3 people, there's 15 shots on the tray. They line them up 5 per person. The first guy sits, the second guy pulls up a chair and sits, and they put the 5 shots in front of you, Cinder. He goes, the drinking game's pretty simple. These are the strongest drinks in the house. And I'm just going to explain it easily. You can take any number of shots you want. You have to take, to win, you have to have the most shots between the group of people playing. Each shot you do take is a -1 to your Constitution saving throw at the end of this. If you fail your con save, you lose. If you succeed and you have the most drinks, you win. So I'm going to ask Cinder, how many shots of the 5 are you going to take?
Should I be able to pull off some sort of deception with this?
In what way? What are you trying to do?
Let me just take a moment. Let me just take a moment here.
Are you gonna cheat? Because Victor's standing right there.
That was not what I intended to.
Wow, yeah, that's
That's
quite
not.
the choice
Yes,
there.
I attacked them all with scorching ray. That's one creature. That's not. I apologize. I'm reviewing my
No worries.
spells. I had a friend just show up.
Wait, is that Mr. Roboto?
It's Mr. Roboto.
Mr. Roboto, how are you? Oh my goodness! Welcome back.
I had to observe.
I had to observe. You can watch it on Twitch, right?
Again,
There's
that is more traditional. It's true.
that is the more traditional way to do it.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. That was very unexpected. Okay. I'm going to try to ditch some of my drink down my shirt. I have a shirt that is very open and loose around the collar, and I just angle my head slightly.
How many shots are you attempting to do this for?
Would you allow me to roll deception for this?
It's probably gonna be a mixed roll. You're gonna have to roll deception and sleight of hand.
Oh goodness. All right.
I have a passive perception of 16, my delinquent friend.
Oh, Victor, you kid. I will attempt to drink 2 shots, and I will attempt to ditch 2 for a total of 4.
All right. As this competition starts off, the one who brought the drinks over takes 3 shots. Let me just mark that down somewhere. And the gentleman that was talking to you all, he's only going to go for 2 shots. For you, I need 2 deception rolls and 2 sleight of hand rolls. We're going to say the first one is going to be higher because nobody's taken a shot yet. The second will be a bit lower. So the first one, you'll need a 13 for both to beat them.
Very well. Would you like both deceptions and then both sleight of hands, or would you like
I'll go
then?
deception, sleight, deception, sleight.
Yes. Very well. Okay. Deception. Sleight of hand.
All right. So you succeed the first one.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. So as the shots begin, the first 2 guys with you, they take their shots down. You see the pain on their face, and you see one of them's like rubbing his stomach. The other one's kind of like coughing in his hand. You can tell it's kind of burning their throats on the inside. You gotta take your first shot, and you're kind of standing up straight. Shot glass in front of you, and you look over, you look at them, you smile. They're right in front of you, and you go, First one goes down. You see the one on the left kind of looks at you a little bit funny for a second, but he closes his eyes and rubs them, and it looks like this alcohol was pretty strong. You go for the second shot, and in this one you kind of fumble a bit. You hit the side of your face, and you see it pour down your cheek and slide down. You clean it up as fast as you possibly can. But by this point, you see both the guys didn't even see. And the second guy takes his third shot, drinks it down, and those 2 aren't looking very good at all. You probably had a good idea of not taking these shots. You can roll a con save with advantage.
Very well. I'm just going to roll 2. Just roll 2 con saves here. 1, 2. Oh. This one's quite good. You see, Victor, I have quite a robust constitution.
Oh god. Victor, you saw him pour out the second shot. The first one actually looked like he took it, but the second one you clearly saw it start dribbling down his cheek. Nothing got near his mouth. You see the other 2 that are with you with that 21 to con. The first guy just blacks out. You see him tip over the chair and hit the ground. The second guy, he goes to stifle a cough for a second. He goes, He stands up, sees his buddy on the floor, drops a bunch of coins on the table, and starts dragging his buddy towards the bathroom, and then leaves him halfway on the floor and runs inside the bathroom. In front of you, there's about 16 gold now.
Are these my winnings? Or
they are your winnings, yes. The guy pretty
excellent.
much grabbed a handful of gold from his pocket and threw it on the table before he ran to the bathroom to throw up.
Excellent.
As you're collecting your winnings, you hear the sound of somebody saying, like, "Oh, excuse me, pardon me," through the crowd, and all of you feel a little bit of wetness now, like across your neck, down your body, on your pants, and you see an older-looking gentleman, like a long gray beard. He's just dropped his drink and spilled it all over you, tripping probably over someone's shoe or floorboard or something. He goes, "I am so sorry. Oh, the heroes. Oh, Greg, you did it again. Oh, this is the worst. There's someone who'll clean clothes in town. I'll pay for the laundry bill. I am so sorry." And he reaches into his pocket, pulls out a couple silver coins, and throws them on the table. And he goes, "Oh God, so sorry, Greg, you gotta go." And he starts sprinting away. You guys are kind of sticky. It's some of you smell like cinnamon, some of you smell like sugar, some of you smell like peppermint. This is probably some weird confection drink like the one Zanny was talking about when you guys first got here.
Well, at least I smell good now. And he's just gonna like brush it off. Do the best he can.
Oh, these were given to me by Daddy.
Waiting for that.
Where are my notes? You guys notice.
You guys notice as a little bit more time goes on, people have kind of stopped bothering you at this point, and the only people that are sticking around are there to hear you guys like tell your tales and ask questions about your adventures and where you got your name.
You all know this on each other.
You all know this on each other or yourselves. Where you guys got spilled the drink, your clothes are kind of like stained, almost like
akin to like when bleach hits a fabric that's colored.
Akin to like when bleach hits a fabric that's colored and it turns it like a whitish, beigeish color. Your clothes are now like the ones that smell like peppermint. It looks like there's a candy cane stain. The ones that smell like cinnamon, you have a stain. It's all brown and feels sandy, but it's there's no sand. Same with the
peppermint smell. It's like a
the peppermint smell. It's like a now like a dark green, and it smells like a scratch and sniff peppermint.
Now we see the price of debauchery. Disgusting.
I don't know. It smells quite yummy.
Right?
I shudder to even ask who Daddy is. I hope for your sake that's your father.
Who else would it be? Who else would he call Daddy? Victor, are you okay? Like, who?
Other than my days in the war, I can't think of a time when I've been less okay.
I'll introduce you both to Daddy someday.
Oh, I look forward to it.
I would love to meet your family. They sound like very lovely people if he bought you your clothes.
Yes. Yes, dear.
After a night of fun drinking, eating, and playing, each of you find yourselves to be the last patrons in the bar. As the remainder of the drunkards have stumbled their way out, maybe about not too long ago, maybe 10-15 minutes ago. Sir Frederick, the bartender, has dismissed his crew early and is slowly cleaning the floors, putting chairs up, and collecting glasses. When you all hear like a loud sputtering sound coming from one of the back room areas behind the bar. "Oh, not again," Frederick says as he drops what he's doing and heads towards the kitchen. A few moments later, you all see him come out, looking a bit winded, a bit greasy, and a bit annoyed. "We got this newfangled gizmo in the pantry. It's supposed to keep the drink lines cold. the in cool, but the battery is loose and keeps popping out. I usually need about 10 of my staff to put it back into place. Would you mind helping me out?
Sure, but first we have 2 shots for Addie. We don't have to do them at the same time. We can like space them out.
2 shots.
I can be of assistance. Oh my goodness, this is my second pill. Oh gosh, all right, Vital, quick. She's gonna make them for me.
Was that $10 for Maddie?
Addie? Oh, because they did 100 before, so Addie split them into 2.
I do have a double-sized shot glass, so I'm just gonna
geez.
take a double shot.
I'm just gonna save mine.
Yeah,
for later.
Megan, I'm doing pills. Well, I was gonna cap it at 2. I think I'll cap it at 3. I don't think I should do more than 3.
It begins.
Yeah, just do whatever you're comfortable with. You don't have to keep taking them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go too crazy. I mean, I'll start with these 2 and we'll see what it's like in maybe half an hour.
Everyone good? You guys take your shots?
I think we're just waiting for Vinyl.
Taking
I
them
haven't yet,
together.
but
Oh, yes.
Victor would not approve.
Well,
How much is even in here? Like, I could probably take 3 of these. Jeez, I can't even see it. Oh, okay.
Alright, cheers, Ghost.
cheers, friends.
Yeah, cheers. Apparently, it's highly concentrated. I gotta be careful.
Oh,
It's getting warm.
that was a lot. Oh, man.
Oh god.
That was both of mine at once, though. There we go.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's a double-sized shot glass.
All right. So yeah, you guys hear the sputtering. It almost sounds like air is leaking out of something at this point. Frederick's asking you if you can all help him put the battery back in. It's pretty heavy.
Oh yeah. Oh, here, I'll help you. He's gonna go help.
All right.
I can be of assistance.
All right.
I would love to help.
He pays you guys with a smile, and he kind of ushers you to the back behind the bar. As he's walking towards the back with you guys, he goes, "Thanks. I'll comp your breakfast in the morning. You don't have to pay."
Very generous of you.
You guys head to like a back hallway area, and there's a very weird, intricate machine you see kind of like bolted to the wall. It spans about 10 feet, and kind of like gently popped out of the section where it should be is like this. Almost looks like a thick slab. And he walks up and he puts a hand on it. And he starts pushing it to show you how heavy it is, and he goes, "Yeah, I don't know if the 4 of us can do this by ourselves, but we can try. And with your combined effort, it really isn't any trouble considering how strong most of you are. And you guys manage to slide this battery back into place with a loud thump. It kind of shakes the wall a bit. And he goes, "Thanks, fellas. Say, since I got you all staying the night, if you hear this thing pop out again, or it gets a little too warm in your rooms, do you mind popping it back in for me? I'd do it myself, but I gotta head over to the next town and grab some supplies for tomorrow."
Oh, yes, very well. Could you remind us of what exactly this contraption is? It looks wondrous.
Yeah, I'm not too sure myself. I got it from the main city. Uh, all I know is I make sure to keep that thing popped in. My drinks stay cold. This place stays cold. And I get more customers. It costs me an arm and a leg, though, but it's worth it.
Most fascinating.
It does not smell like witchcraft. I approve. Well done, sir.
What does witchcraft usually smell like?
Evil, sir, evil.
Apparently, peppermint and cinnamon.
Oh, then I guess you're
Perhaps.
not liking this place. As the night finally winds down, you all find yourselves comfortably in your beds for the night. It's been a little while since you rested your heads on something as soft as these inn pillows, and you all slowly drift to sleep. It's during this time I need everyone to roll me a d6. Two,
Well,
5, and 5. Okay, so Sherb, you rolled the. Okay, perfect. I'll start with Victor. So you rolled the. Oh no, Ghost. Sorry, you rolled the 2. Start with you.
indeed.
Ghost. While Cinder is deep in his slumber, he begins to feel a cool breeze against his body. It's relaxing, it's soothing, it's nice. Almost like you're walking
Oh,
through a forest in the middle of the night. Before that breeze turns intense and hot. Even
oh,
even for you as a God, even for you
oh.
as a fire cadet.
He's just like,
Please, ghost.
oh, oh.
uh, it feels like your
Victor,
body at this point.
no. He's like, Daddy, stop.
Oh my god. It feels very nice apparently until it doesn't. It starts to get hotter and hotter. It feels like your body is being coated in burning oil. And for a few seconds
Oh,
it's extremely painful, and then the pain dissipates and you
oh,
taste a
oh,
sickly sweet flavor in your mouth. Cherry.
oh. Ooh.
Moving on to Sherb. Sherb, as the storm outside still rages, the heavy rain that you encountered when you first got here, uh, the storm ravages the streets outside. Over the sound of rain, you hear the crackle of thunder, which suddenly jolts you awake. As the haze of sleep leaps your eyes and they focus, you find yourself not in your room, but in a large looking garden. As you take a quick look around, the grass under your feet sticks and your boots are now covered, and you're kind of pulling your boots and you hear the sound of like almost like adhesive, like glue kind of ripping. The trees around you smell faintly of chocolate, and the bushes seem to be made of some sort of candy floss. As you begin to fully take in what you're seeing, you manage to hit something behind you and it shatters against the floor. You take a quick glance to see what it is, and you find what looks to be a human-sized ice cream cone with a look of fear on his face, covered in hardened syrup. You begin to feel your stomach grumble and ache as the garden disappears from view, and you hear a second crackle of thunder. And now for Victor. Victor, as you lay there nestled all snug in your bed, visions of sugar plums dance in your head. Before this pure scene of syrupy desserts begins to change, you hear the sound of people calling out for help. No! No, please, not the buttons! Not the gumdrop buttons! Oh, God! Stop dunking him, please! That's too much! He'll get soft and break apart! I'm melting! Oh, I'm melting! As these unsettling sounds soon depart, you smell the scent of freshly baked cookies. Chocolate chip. All of these visions end, and you all awake in your beds in a hot sweat. The sound of sputtering can be heard echoing down the halls. What do you guys like to do?
Just like my mother used to make. Takes me back. Oh, are you two awake?
Oh, why, Victor, I didn't know you enjoyed cookies.
Oh, of course. Nothing quite like a delicious, savory cookie after a long day of purging heretics.
Savory cookie? Yes, well, I'm sure. There are strange sounds coming from the hallway. Shall we investigate?
I think we should. Maybe there's cookies out there.
As you guys leave your rooms and you head down the hall, it's a familiar sounding sputtering noise. It sounds like the batteries popped out once again.
Oh dear.
As you guys kind of walk behind the bar, you hop over the locked bar door, make your way down towards the back room where that hallway was. You look around, you notice that extremely heavy battery you guys popped in before is now off of the top of the machine, and it is now placed in front of the machine on the floor.
Interesting. So, whoever did this, it must be a group of people, or one very, very strong person.
Can I get
With very large, muscular arms.
Oh,
And
maybe
a
it's the
barrel
guy
chest.
arm wrestled. He was
I guess
crazy.
Rock
investigation.
hard abs.
I believe that description is sufficient. Thank you. What were you saying, DM?
Sorry, can you guys roll me investigation checks, please?
Okay.
All right.
Someone definitely moved this.
What?
As,
I have a -1. What are you people doing?
As
Cinder finishes this description, you see Sherb a little bit lost in thought, trying to picture what this weird monstrosity of a man looks like. You two in particular, Cinder and Victor. You guys notice kind of like on the machine there is like a smear of red. Very noticeable now that you're focusing on the machine in the dark with your dark vision. There's a large smear of red, and you smell it. It smells kind of like maybe raspberries.
Smell my fingers, Victor.
No, thank you. Is it blood?
No, it's raspberries. Delicious.
Raspberries.
And
My God.
Victor, you also notice kind of sprinkled on the ground around the battery, there are thin, flaky, kind of like pastry crumbs, and they seem to lead deeper into the pantry, like down the hall towards where the pantry is.
This way. And I'll.
Did a raspberry pie move this battery?
I don't yet want to say what I think. I had a strange dream from Bahamut last night. Strange portents. This way, friends. This way.
I too had a strange dream.
I don't
To
want
me,
to
my
hear it.
daddy. He punished me because I'm so.
Jesus Christ.
No, come on!
No,
Finish the story!
Finish the story!
He
Right.
punished me because I've been so naughty.
Well, he was right to.
I couldn't do for a bit more punishment, Victor. After we find the raspberry pie that did this heinous act.
Of course. I shall take you to the High Rector. He will beat you within an inch of your life.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
Flagellation brings salvation, my friend.
Indeed.
Victor, as you and
your fellow company head
Yeah.
deeper into the surprisingly long hallway leading to a pantry door. You open up the pantry door. You're met with various baking supplies, dried meats and cheeses, and you continue following this trail into the pantry. And for what seems like maybe 60 seconds, 2 minutes, this pantry still goes. It keeps going. I mean, this building's big, but the pantry was by the west wall. It should have ended a while ago. You keep traveling down this hallway following the crumb trail until you come across a large chamber. Multiple barrels of presumably maybe alcohols are stacked up around the room. Enormous sacks of sugar and corn line sizable shelves, and large colorful mesh bags hang from hooks on the walls. And as you all kind of like breach the archway of this room and you enter, you suddenly hear a voice go, Nisi Sugar Nobas. I need everyone to roll me a wisdom save.
Ooh. DM, could you repeat what was said without the voice? I didn't quite catch it.
The only English word in there was sugar.
Oh, okay, okay,
I'll paste it
okay.
into the chat if you'd like.
Halt! I sense witchcraft.
Okay. 14, 7, and 20. Ooh, okay. As you guys...
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Collie's wisdom was a 13. That was his investigation.
Oh, my mistake. Thank you. Doesn't really matter. It's pretty low.
Wow. How dare you!
As you guys walk in and you hear this, you notice a bright pink glow on each of your bodies now at this point as these words are said. Sherb, you feel and you see a pink glow around your neck, kind of like pouring down, stopping at your chest where you got splashed with that drink. Cinder, you feel it kind of like halfway on your pants, and your shirt is now glowing pink as well. And Victor, you feel it kind of, it's draped down your chest is where the drink was spilled, kind of on your shoulders a bit too. It's all glowing a light pink. I don't think I wrote you guys need to make an investigation check, but it's clear where this is because the drink was spilled on you. So you all gather that information. You all see from the center of the room now, glyphs begin to glow in a circle made from taffy, and you begin to hear a hum. There is a bright flash of red light, and the smell of buttery pastries fills each of your nostrils. You find yourselves teleported to an unfamiliar-looking room. A figure in a hood stands a few feet away from you guys, before falling back into a colorful chair made of biscotti. The figure looks kind of exhausted. Their breath is shallow and slow, and you hear this figure say, Heroes, I'm very sorry I hate to bring you here like this, but hearing of your tales and accomplishments back at the tavern made me realize you were all the ones we needed to save us. Please forgive my heavy-handedness. I did not know what else to do. You see this, now that you're looking at it and you're a little bit more focused, this very wide figure, like wide as in circumference, pulls back a very large hood, and the cloak kind of drifts to the floor off the chair. In front of you now, seated in the chair, is a human-sized Danish. Red jammy center, old-looking pastry, kind of drooping. What are you guys doing?
First of all, I want you all to know that I can explain this glowing stain on my pants.
I would prefer you didn't. By Bahamut, what is this devilry? Where are we? Who are you? Speak, sir.
This kind of elderly-looking Danish kind of sits back up and he goes, my name is Raz. Raz Perry Danish. A great evil has befell our people. Our benevolent king, J. Ellie Bean, and his family are missing. And the royal guard has been taken over by rotten, foul magics. My family and I managed to hide out in here for some time, but my neighbors and friends have not been so lucky. Please, we need you to help us. If we could possibly find the court wizard, G.B. Manchester, he could possibly aid us in dispelling this evil rot and bringing peace to the kingdom.
Oh, what a tragic tale. Victor, Sherb, we must help them. And Cinder holds on to Sherb's large bicep arm. Just sort of. Sherb, please.
one thing that I would have done, but I definitely did not want to interrupt you. Because oh my god, this is amazing. I'm loving it so much. Holy shit, is my character like the worst possible character for this? I love it. What
So
what
edgy.
he would have done is he would have reached up and grasped the pendant of truth and cast Zone of Truth. So because he doesn't trust this person,
Yeah,
but I'm assuming everything that he said would have been truth. But Victor doesn't trust him.
Yeah,
He's gonna fail to save you. His wisdom is pretty good actually. He's gonna fail to save willingly, as he does know the spell, and to you, everything he said so far has been truth.
Yes, he speaks the truth. We should help these people. Drive back the evil.
Well, you guys seem to like him. Sheriff's just gonna like pat Cinder's head. I'm like, all right, guys, let's do this. And he's just gonna let Cinder keep holding onto his arm because he doesn't really care.
And Cinder's just like, when you pat his head.
He's just gonna give you a look like, what? And then just say like, "Ah, whatever.
You need help walking, Cinder. Are you frail?
No, I'm quite all right. Well, you know, this heat. Oh,
He's
maybe
gonna pat
perhaps
you again.
if
He'll be like, it's okay, we
both
all
of
need
you-
help.
perhaps if both of you could help me, I'm but a wizard.
Wow.
As this is
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, as this is happening,
Cinder, you see a ball of light appear in front of you, and I need to roll to see what item you get.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, what is this light? I know this light. It's Daddy.
Wow, your dad can find you all the way out here? He must be really cool.
Yes, Daddy's always with me.
Good.
Always.
Oh, he must really love you. That's really sweet of him.
Oh,
Ghost
Roll
roll.
me a d8.
yes, my Daddy is always inside me.
God.
Ah.
It's a 4.
Thank you. All right, and can you roll me a d100?
Very well.
God.
65.
65.
So close.
So close.
Okay, is Mr. Roboto still here, Megan? I don't know if I want my colleagues seeing me like this.
All right. As the ball of light dissipates, you hold your hand out and you feel
like a
a
glass
glass vial clunk into it. In front of you, I'm just going to send you the link to this because I can't make a card fast enough. It is oil of sharpness.
Oil of sharpness. Okay, I'll look it up.
Oops. Oh, you missed some gold there, Brucey. I'm sure people will clip it though.
Alright.
So that happened. Was there another donation I missed, or was that good?
I think that's everything.
Okay.
Oh, Christina's giving one of us inspiration. She said to pick whoever.
All right, I'll roll for it.
Oh, this oil can coat one slashing or piercing weapon.
Oil of sharpness will go. What is your name? 1, 2, 3. Ghost will get an extra inspiration.
Oh.
We'll make
Daddy really does love you.
There's a little note attached to the bottle that says "with love."
Oh, Daddy, thank you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
man.
If you guys wanted to ask Brass, Perry, Danish any questions, you have the time now too.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'm just reading my character sheet really quick. All right. Do you have any leads as to where the royal family has been taken?
He sits up a bit. He goes, "No, we've been hiding in this basement for a few days now. The kingdom was only overtaken maybe about 3 days ago, but I haven't heard anything since. So far, all I really know is most of the guard from the High Kingdom and around here, they've been corrupted by something. Uh, Something evil, something dark. I'm not too sure.
Well, rooting out evil is my speciality. Do not fear. Oh, shoot, what was his name? Did I ask his name?
Ras Perry Danish.
Do not fear, raspberry Danish.
Truly, you are a hero. And as he's saying this, you guys hear the sound of trumpets going off outside. And you hear a loud booming voice. People of Pastria, those of you that remain still here, cowering out of sight like some sort of peppermint vermin, heed my words. Under order of the Wrath Lord, new Emperor of the Land of Sweets, we will give you one chance to come out of hiding and present yourselves for imprisonment. You have 1 minute to do so, or we will glass this entire area and dig out your statuesque bodies. Time starts now. What do you guys do?
Who was that?
You see Ras Perry. He looks terrified right now. He looks over to you and goes, I know that voice. That kind of sounds like one of the guard captains, Sir M. und M.
Was this a palace coup?
I'm really not sure. If we can find anyone who's not been corrupted, part of the kingdom, I'm sure they have more information. Glassing. They conjure the whole town in sure hot syrup and let it harden.
Oh.
Don't look excited.
My God. Freaking Cinder's gonna join them. Oh my God. Hey.
Tell me more.
It's excruciating. It freezes your flesh.
Yeah.
And you get stuck in a state of permanent paralyzation.
Oh my.
Cinder, save your soul for the fires of the 9 hells. We don't have time for you to tarry here in the syrup. My good pastry,
Indeed.
take heart. We
Business
shall
before-
rescue. Go ahead.
Well, business before pleasure, and I don't appreciate being imprisoned by anybody but Daddy.
Somebody has redeemed a shot.
Yeah.
Bruce has redeemed a shot.
Oh, Brucey, thank you. I need this.
I think we all need this at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good Lord.
Oh. Oh, yes. I already did both of my shots. Yes. Half a shot for my double-sized shot glass.
Oh, I apologize. That's my limit on the pills.
Oh, no worries.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't push it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go be crazy.
Start taking shots of water.
So as this is happening, you hear Raz. He pretty much says, "We either have to get out of here or stop them. But I don't want my home turning into whatever it is it's going to turn into after. Please, I'll follow your lead, whatever you do. But I wish to protect my home."
Well, based on what you said, we should follow evil. Do we know where the voice was coming from, or is this sort of like this big booming?
You guys
Right now, you guys are inside of what looks to be like a house made of like bonbons that are stuck together. You're in the basement. You can hear the voice kind of muffled, but through like the cracks in like the upstairs doorway, and there's a second entrance, like a cellar door, kind of to the south of you guys. So you can hear it coming from outside, but it sounded like the voice was projected by you assume magic.
Okay. Here, up the stairs. No dawdling.
All right, you guys make your way up the stairs. Raspberry shows you to a back entrance, and you find yourselves outside in a very large, what looks like a fairly normal city, minus the buildings and the stone are made of candy. The grass here is candy floss in multiple different colors. It's slowly melting under your feet, but then regrowing very quickly. And I'm going to move us to the first map.
Oh,
It's quite big, but you guys are at the very top.
this map looks lovely.
This is really, really cool.
I'm just going to enlarge R. Perry so you guys can see what he looks like.
Oh,
He's beautiful.
Oh,
Beautiful.
he's so cute.
lovely.
But can I get you guys to roll me a perception check?
Yes, of course.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Ghost, you're having a little hard time focusing because you're still picturing yourself being coated in that
I'm
hot therapy.
just yes. I'm very. Pardon me. I'm very distracted right now.
But Kali, you and Sherb, you both see, kind of looking behind the house to the south of the map, you both see what looks to be about 6 soldiers that look to be made of some sort of chocolate or cocoa confection. Their skin looks dusty, and there is like cocoa dust flying off them as the wind blows. Behind them, kind of about 6 feet tall, maybe about 4 or 5 feet wide in circumference, is a giant M&M. I'll enlarge him as well.
This is amazing.
Unholy thing is that?
Yeah.
What the? I'm with Victor. I'm with Victor on this one.
You see kind of like towering beside him are two very large, what look to be like knights or golems carved out of chocolate.
And behind them
there is a faint like yellow glow. Sherb, with your 24, you can see what look to be 2 ice cream cones, and they're currently like muttering to themselves as this arcane circle around them is glowing, and above all of your heads you see what looks to be
very large,
kind of like syrupy pool
sphere
is growing in the sky above the small town we're in.
Sherb, you see that as well? We must investigate.
All right. One of those was in my dream. I don't know how he got out of my head though. That's really weird.
Ah, portents of what is to come. The Platinum Dragon often gives us dreams.
Who is this
Dreams
dragon?
right?
of...
Like where?
Oh, sorry.
Who is this dragon you keep talking about?
We don't have time right now, I think. I will show you the ways of righteousness later.
Alrighty.
Wow, you seem awfully committed, Victor. But if these are portents of things to come, in my dream I experienced an excruciating heat that even went beyond my levels of tolerance. Perhaps that was the syrup. Perhaps being glassed won't be so enjoyable after all.
Yes, I doubt it.
Even for one such as you, Victor, who delights in self-flagellation.
Well, there's time for that later.
Yes,
Sherb,
there
lead
is.
the way.
From what you guys
can tell right now, nobody has seen you.
But you're
not in initiative right now, so you can do whatever you want until
either you get
caught or you manage to sneak out, whatever you want to do.
Just let me know.
Just let me know.
feel like none of...
Well, I'm gonna say this out of character. Victor is almost certainly, unless you guys do something pretty quick, he's going to start rushing at them because he's gonna root out evil or whatever. He doesn't sneak around.
I don't think Sherb
Victor.
can sneak around.
Yeah.
Even if he wanted to.
Well, looking at the placement here, yeah, when Victor starts surging forward, I will hold an arm around him. Victor, no, we can't possibly win this fight. Look at the odds. Look at the size of those chocolate men. We're horribly outnumbered.
I see. You forget we have Bahamut on our side. Don't tell me that we're outnumbered. We cannot be outnumbered. Righteousness will prevail.
Well, yes, that's true, but does righteousness always prevail immediately? I'm sure your esteemed god has a plan. That plan might include approaching this problem with some wit and strategic thinking.
I see. In fact, Mr. Danish, do you feel that these are the enemies? I had just assumed, but...
He kind of like hobbles forward with his cane and peeks around the corner for a second. Has to put on his reading glasses. He looks over and he goes, yeah. Can you smell that? And you guys take a quick whiff, and it smells faintly of burnt sugar. He goes, that's how you can tell they've been corrupted. The stronger the sugar, the stronger the smell of sugar, the more corrupted they are.
Ah, you can always smell evil. Well, Cinder, I'm all ears. What do you think the plan should be?
I always think, Daddy always tells me to back up. I'm not quite sure what he means by this, but I think what he means is, if we run away, we will live to fight another day. Perhaps string them out. We could assist in the evacuation of this town. Oh! I know. I actually have a fantastic idea. We can hide a number of the townspeople inside of Daddy's house.
Oh, your father has a big house?
Yes! Yes, he does. Well, it's bigger on the inside. It's right here, and Cinder holds up an oil lamp.
Your dad lives in a lamp?
Yes. He is an Ifriti.
Oh.
It's a sort of genie.
Oh. That's cool.
Yes, it is. I think so.
Okay, he must be a very nice man if you like him so much.
He is a very, very nice man.
I'm sorry, you said something about running? That is your grand plan? How can we defeat evil this day?
Victor, they're about to unleash the ultimate attack, this sugary apocalypse upon us. They won't expect anybody to survive. Their guard will be down if we hide inside the lamp and they unleash this ultimate attack of theirs. We will be able to come out afterwards and surprise them.
Mm. I do like seeing the whites of their eyes as we purge them. So be it. Do we have to meet this father of yours?
Oh, yes. Well, he lives inside. What do you mean have to? You'll love him, Victor.
He sounds like such a nice
I'm
guy.
sure.
He's very much like your silver dragon, Bahamut.
Mm. Victor does not look like he buys any of that.
Alright,
So how? Oh yeah.
Sorry,
How do we
at this
get
point-
inside the thing? I don't know.
You guys hear the countdown reach about 30 seconds. Just to let you know. So what are you guys doing?
Very well. Well, what is my? How exactly do I access this? I need to. I've no idea. This is something that chat redeemed. It's something that my chat inflicted upon me.
Oh, Dylan, did you get Addie's new thing?
So I have this bottled respite as an action. I can magically.
Wait, Andy, why?
I am so
Oh
sorry.
god. No, it's
So,
okay.
I gotta make
It's for a good
Ollie
cause.
lose another item.
Oh my word.
Let me pull up your shit again.
So as an action, you can magically vanish
Can I help
into your
you?
vessel, which remains in the space you left. The interior of the vessel is an extra-dimensional space, the shape of a 20-foot radius cylinder, 20 feet high, and resembles your vessel. So it's like I Dream of Genie when they go inside the lamp.
That is a reference that even I am too young to understand. Ghost.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
I only understand it because my wife Megan loved that show and we watched a lot of it together.
I mean, I've heard of it. Is it? It's black and white, right? I Dream of Genie.
What? Some of it was in black and white and some of it was in color.
I have no idea what
Oh,
this is.
it was right in the transition. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright, Collie, roll me another d10.
Oh god. All right.
As this conversation is happening and you're talking about jumping into the lamp to run from this fight, you suddenly feel your coin pouch just disappear.
Oh my word!
Alright, so everyone's jumping into the lamp?
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
so,
Yeah.
and any townspeople who may be stragglers who we can help into Daddy's house.
I think the only people that would be around here would be Raz Perry and his family that were in the basement with you guys.
Oh.
You have 30 seconds to gather anybody, so I don't think you have enough time to go into houses and find
Oh,
people.
yes.
So you present your lamp.
Yes.
How does this work? How do you jump? Do you jump in? Do you get sucked in?
You material forms are etherealized into deatomized, if you will, into a sort of thin mist, and we are whisked into the lamp. And inside, the surroundings resemble this, with many cushions and draperies and tapestries. And Victor, you would like it actually. There are a lot of chains and whips and restraints, and a lot of iron and leather.
Oh god, okay. As you all kind of materialize inside of this well-draped, well-furnished lamp, among kind of like a banana-shaped, curved, little furniture piece cushioned with lots of fancy pillows, there's this 10-ish foot tall Afridi. He's red skinned, legless, shirtless, with a nice
Oh.
kind of like satin blanket pulled up halfway, laying there, and Cinder, you kind of meet eyes with your daddy for a second, and he gives you a smirk, and then he looks around, sees some weird bald man who's talking about evil, some clueless looking furbolg, an old man, an old lady, and two small children. And he looks towards you and goes, "My beautiful baby boy, you brought children to my dwelling."
Oh, Daddy. Hello.
We had the talk about age of consent months ago.
Well, it's not about that, Daddy. We're here for business. Pleasure can come later. But I humbly ask for your indulgence at this time. In the material plane, we were in imminent danger. We had to save these people from a very certain sugary, sweet, hot, dicky, Doom.
He kind of like, he's staring at you now and like with these like really intense eyes as you're describing this. And he goes, "Find me when you're alone." And he just disappears in a wisp of hot wind.
Your dad doesn't seem too happy with you.
Yes, Daddy. Oh no, I was a little bit naughty in bringing all of you here. He'll surely punish me later. But Cinder doesn't look very upset about this. In fact, he looks like he's relishing in anticipation of this eventuality.
Ah, yes, I can barely tell the difference between your father and Bahamut.
Indeed,
My
both are
goodness.
very severe.
Right. Now, Cinder, what is the plan for getting us out of this place?
Well, with a mere snap of the fingers, which Ghost Pepper in real life cannot snap his fingers. But no, he can't. With a mere snap of my fingers, I can whisk us back to the material plane, and we can take these ruffians by surprise, straight up the backside.
Perfect.
I knew you would like that, Victor.
Jesus.
Well, I don't know about all of it, but I am excited to kill these heretics.
Oh, Victor.
You guys feel the whole lamp shake for a second, and it shakes to a point where you're sliding towards one of the walls as it's kind of like been tipped, and then it freezes in place, and you feel like the whole lamp is perfectly positioned tipped right now.
Ah, that must be their evil weapon. Well, Cinder, and Victor's gonna pull out his flail and start swinging it.
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh my god, Addie.
What did Addie do?
I'll give you one guess.
Take another eye from Collie?
Yeah.
Wait, Andy? What did I do?
Why?
Addie, why do you hate him?
My god.
Listen to this.
You know, it's for a really good cause. This is amazing.
You're gonna be like naked by the end of this.
Oh my god.
Alright,
Okay.
D10 or something?
No, 1 second. Let's count over here.
I don't even have that many items, do I?
It is for a very good cause. Daddy says that love knows no boundaries, and you should feel the same way too.
No. Oh, go ahead.
Just
Just roll me a D16.
D16. All right. No, there must be boundaries, my confused friend.
Oh,
That item you're very fond of, the one from your biggest takedown, from the giant rat you slew, draped around your neck. You feel like a small chain kind of slide off your neck and drop down, and you see the chain on the floor in front of you with no tooth attached.
What is this accursed place? We must leave!
oh, Victor, you seem to be losing more and more of your possessions. Maybe if I'm lucky, your shirt will be next.
Oh my goodness. As this conversation is going on, you feel the lamp begin to move again, slowly and then roughly and harshly, and then everything kind of drifts back down leveled.
I think that's our signal, friends. Let's go.
Prepare to be purged, heretics!
With a snap of your fingers, Cinder, everyone
Snap.
dematerializes, and you all get thrown through the spout of this lamp. And as you kind of materialize back in front of you, kind of back turned towards you, you see looks to be one of these mini chocolate guards holding up a lamp into the sunlight, taking a look at it quizzically. And you are all kind of standing behind him. What are you guys doing?
Victor's gonna scream, "Judgment finds you!" And is gonna, if he can, hit him with the mace.
Alright, so there goes the element of surprise for everybody.
Oh my
With
god.
the flail.
Victor, you will still get the surprise attack. Everyone else won't. So I need everyone to click on their character token and roll initiative in their sheets for me.
Okay. Now, I get advantage on initiative. Yeah, okay.
How do I do this? I've never done this from the player side.
So click on your token so it's selected, and then where your initiative score is, just click the word initiative underneath it.
Okay.
Oh, that was the higher result anyway, that's nice.
That worked? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
You can tell how often I'm a player. I have no idea how Roll20 works from the player point of view.
Okay, 1 sec. Okay, I'm gonna roll a shit ton of initiative. 1 minute.
Oh yeah, and I didn't mention it, sorry, while you're doing the initiative. As when Victor was yelling the judgment finds you, that he was raging. I don't know if that... I'm assuming
enough,
that
yeah,
is important for you to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are so many enemies.
We are not. Thank goodness I got all these hit points, but jeez,
My goodness.
I'm terrified.
I thought giving up the element of surprise was a foodle thing, but apparently not.
Apparently, you know what? My next character has to be a rogue because, like, every character I ever play is like, let's fucking get him, guys! What is sneaking?
Oh my goodness. Okay. You guys no longer see the larger chocolate soldiers around. It looks like they may have left. Same with the wizards or the mages that were there. Right now, all you really see is Sir M und M, as well as these Coco infantries. So let's see. Starting off, this guy. So we'll do the surprise round first with you, Victor. So you will get a round to yourself.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
He is going to hit these people with a flail. Oh wait, what?
What? That was the lowest roll I've ever seen.
Yeah, wait. I've never even seen a negative.
Negative roll.
Yeah, what the heck? Shouldn't.
With a +9?
Right? What did I roll?
Is it
What's going on with that?
1 second.
That's another negative. Yeah.
Saying there's a minus. Why is that 5 there? 5 minus 20. Just okay. Roll me. We'll do this manually till I fix your sheet.
Oh, true. Yeah.
A d20 plus 3 plus 2. Oh, sorry. No, you get a plus. So d20 plus 9.
Okay. Make it easy, right? Oh, gross.
Yeah. Jeez. Okay. What's this guy's AC? Ooh. You take the flail. You begin to swing it. You go to smack down. And the sudden screaming kind of jolts this chocolate infantry member kind of forward, and you smash the candy floor underneath, cracking like a bit of the peppermint. Do you have 2 attacks as a barbarian?
Yeah. So he's gonna
You can make your second.
swing back. Oh, what? Oh my god. All right.
Jesus. You pull the flail back, attempt to swing again. At this point, this chocolate soldier has turned around and is actively dodging your attacks. Do you want to try reckless? I can let you reroll if you want to reckless. Or you have inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I was thinking about I should have done reckless. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I still can't see what's wrong with the attack.
Yeah, that is odd. It looks all correct to me.
Addie would like to now give Collie a magic item.
That is so strange.
Isn't that bizarre?
I know what's wrong.
Oh.
I know what's wrong.
Yeah, an 11 is way better than a -6.
There it is.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Did you want to use inspiration or anything?
I mean, if you'll let me, I'll reckless, but yeah. Okay. All right. So just one So we'll consider those 2 rolls the first hit. Yeah. So that was just a miss, and then. All right. So I can just click on the flail. Yeah. There we go. Now we're.
There we go. And you critically strike. Okay. So the first one smashes into the peppermint. You pull it back. You spin it even harder. You take another swing, and you manage to crack this soldier right in the temple. Click the words Giant Slayer Flail on the bottom there, and it'll roll damage. It's in the side chat. Oh, there you go.
Can I do it? Okay.
Yep. So, 1 second. 1d10 plus 3.
Get that damage.
Plus 1 plus 2 magic. Yeah, okay. You smash into this thing, and as you do, the head completely just obliterates. There is hot melted chocolate all across this house in front of you. And I need everybody within 10 feet, so that'd be pretty much everybody minus Sherb. 5. With squares, yeah, Sherb's about 15 squares. So I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
What does your aura do?
Oh.
And I will roll to see what item call he gets.
Dexterity.
Dexterity save.
Oh.
Let's see here. Whenever you or from the creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus charisma modifier. Okay, what's your charisma? Okay, so you guys can all roll your dexterity saving throws and get a +3 to it.
Oh!
Oh, Ghost! Oh no!
Okay, so Raspberry passed with an 18. Cinder passes. Ghost, as you see kind of like this the head obliterate against the body, and you begin to see this like molten chocolate begin pouring out the neck hole. You kind of think to yourself like, hot and sticky, and it explodes.
Oh.
You see a bunch of hot and sticky chocolate sauce begin to fly in all directions. Everybody gets down and dodges it, except for you who's enjoying it.
And you are going to take.
And you are going to take
9 points.
9 points
of
fire damage reduced to 4. I'll say because of your resistance.
How, Victor?
Cinder, can you not dodge? See him fall.
That hurt.
Alright, Call, you want to roll me a D8?
Alright, Call, you want to roll me a D8 to see what item I'm going to give you?
Oh, sure, yeah. There we go.
We agreed it would be business before pleasure, Victor.
Alright.
Smiting the wicked is my business.
Ooh, nice. Okay, roll me.
Ooh, nice. Okay, roll me a D100.
You rolled pretty well with that D8.
You rolled pretty well with that D8.
94.
94.
Okay.
Oh.
As
you manage to dodge out of the way of this chocolate sauce explosion, moaning in the background in here, you look down to the floor to catch yourself,
and a ball of light kind of like appears on the floor and then into the form of like a stick, and as the light disappears, you find a wand of fear in front of you. I will send you the link to that.
I will send you the link to that.
Okay. Bahamut, Addy, giveth, and Bahamut taketh away. Thank you, Addy.
There you go.
There you go. That should tell you what it does.
We are back to it. Okay.
We are back to it. Okay. As initiative starts, you instantly killed one of these like chocolate infantrymen.
This one over here at the bottom.
This one over here at the bottom sees the explosion of chocolate and just begins heading your way.
Open the window back up.
And open the window back up. There it is. Movement speed 30 feet, so they're gonna die. As they get right up to you guys, they can't use their action to attack right now, but they have sprinted fully up to you. That is going to be their turn. Ghost, as the chocolate sauce kind of cools and it kind of hardens onto your body, the burning has stopped, all the pleasure is gone.
It's gone. Oh my god.
It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Very well. I would like to move here. And at Sir M&M, I would like to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Ooh, alright. Go ahead.
So let's see how this works. So that's 1 ray.
Okay, roll
now.
2.
How many? You create 3 rays, but when I cast at 3rd level or higher, I gain 1 additional ray. So this will be 4 rays in total.
Alright. Okay, so as you conjure up this spell, how do you cast it? How does Cinder cast his spells?
He
God.
weaves his hands together and he says, Daddy, grant me some of your heat to purge, and he kind of sidelong glances at Victor, who he's been trying to impress this whole time, to purge this land of evil very, very hard. And he casts 4 rays.
You feel as the rays are about to cast, you feel a gentle stroke across your cheek, and 4 rays go launching out. You see one of the ray flies right past him. The first ray, the second ray hits him straight in the face as he kind of like bends over in pain. The second 2 rays hit his armor but don't seem to affect him like the second one did. So you got one out of 4. I need you to roll the damage for that one, please.
1 out of 4. That's terrible. What is the damage anyway? How does a flooded die do this all the time? 2d6 fire damage.
Oh, just click the word Scorching Ray in the chat box.
Oh, is that it?
Yep.
There we go.
Alright. As this ray flies by, it hits his face. He stands back up, dodging the other 3 rays. And you see there's now like a kind of melted chocolatey hole in his cheek. And there's like slight chocolate pouring down, and he looks angry.
Victor, seeing this, says,
Bring it on.
acceptable for a wizard.
Oh, goodness. Alright, is that the rest of your turn, Ghost?
What was that? Now, I have a question, because the casting time is 1 action. My wife, who played on Warlock before, was under the impression that you could do that plus an Eldritch Blast inside of 1 turn, but Eldritch Blast is 1 action as well.
Yeah.
It's not a
so
bonus action.
You'd only be able to use a bonus action unless you like homebrew a rule or something like that. It is a cantrip, so you'd still be able to cast the 2 spells, but it would have to be a bonus action.
Right. So it's not a. Okay.
No, it's a
Right.
bonus action spell.
Okay. I'm seeing if I have any cantrips that are bonus actions, and I don't. Do I have anything that can take a bonus action? Sorry about that.
They are all action.
They're all actions, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, then that's
Okay,
it.
no. So at the end of your turn, you see another chocolate infantryman make its way around the house from the other side. I'll go over here. And sure, as he walks towards you, what's the range on this? Oh, no, I just need to get that. He kind of walks over here, and you Victor and Sherb, you both notice this chocolate infantry soldier kind of walk this way, and as they do, you see it kind of like stick its hand in its face where a mouth would be, and begin opening up a hole where a mouth would be. It starts jumping up and down. You just see this smoke coming out of its mouth, and this hot chocolate sauce just sprays forward. I need you and Sherb to make me a dexterity save as this molten hot chocolate is pouring out of the soldier's mouth. With a +3 because of Sherb.
Hell yeah.
Sherb is freaking sick.
So 14 and 12.
All right. Do you get your own bonus too?
I think so. I'm within 10 feet of myself.
Sure, we'll say. Whatever. So Collie, you needed that 3 to pass.
So you're gonna take half.
So you're gonna take half as much damage. Both of you guys are taking half damage on this hot molten chocolate.
And that is
going to be 5 points of damage. We'll say reduced to 2 as the pretty much dodge all the chocolate spray. But some of it lands on your extremities as you're moving out of the way. So 2 points of fire damage.
Oh, fire damage. Okay, so that does not get halved.
I have one. Oh my god. I feel okay taking it. Things are getting sloppy.
I'm definitely starting to feel the tequila now.
Oh yeah.
Alright, that was that infantry's.
Victor, you are back up on your feet again, flail in hand, partially covered in chocolate. What are you doing?
Okay. So Victor is going to shout. What's Victor? Hold on, sorry. Victor's gonna shout, "By the light!" And he's gonna run up this way. 10, 15, and then rush this cavalry or infantry right here. And smash his mace down. He's going full reckless.
Alright.
So he's gonna use that flail.
Nice. That hits.
Okay, and then
I'll say roll the damage first to see if you kill him before you use a second attack.
right. That's I get divine damage as well. I don't know.
Alright, roll it. It's not necessary, but roll it.
Okay. Hey, there we go.
Alright. You take your flail, you spin it, and you smack down, and your flail pierces the head, goes all the way down to the legs, and this thing splits in half. I need you, when Ghost comes back, and Sherb to make another dex save as the molten chocolate explodes from all directions again.
God, alright. Oh no. Oh, I shouldn't have advantage on that. Oops, sorry.
You do get the +3, but then I'll take the 19 +3, that's fine.
Just because it was the first one already. That's how you do it too. If somebody like clubs the advantage or disadvantage, you just take the left number. But yeah, sorry. If you want me to re-roll it, I definitely can. I don't mind.
No, it's alright. I need another dex save, Ghost.
Yes, of course. Sorry about that.
No worries. You all pass. You will all take 6 damage, reduced to 3. It's all fire damage. Hot, sticky.
Oh,
no, it's
so
from their bodies.
Is mine further reduced due to my
Yes.
fire resistance?
Yeah, rounding down, so you only take 1 point.
Very well.
Alright, so Victor, you still have full movement and another attack. What would you like to do?
He'll not rise. And then... Oh, perfect. So for his remaining movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, he's going to come over here and smack this guy with the flail. Still reckless. God.
27 hits.
Okay.
Okay. As this one, you take a swing at it and you start spinning. You clock it in the arm, get about halfway through its body before its body falls in on itself. This one is hollow at the moment as it just used its chocolate spray, so there is no explosion. But you pull your flail out, kind of shake all the chocolate off, and that's 3 down.
Stay sharp! Kill the madman! And that's his turn.
Alright, this infantryman is just going to start sprinting. As far as he goes. This one here is going to run up towards Ghost. And Ghost, you see on his little chocolate tool belt, he pulls out a little chocolate hammer with a candy cane handle. And he's going to lift it over his head
Adorable.
and swing down.
Oh! Oh dear.
That's a 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Ouch.
You will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this hardened
Points of-
chocolate hammer strikes you in the chest.
Bludgeoning damage.
Alright, Sherb. What would you like to do?
I get 2 turns or one? One attack, sorry.
You?
Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't write it down.
I can check.
Thanks. Until then, he's just gonna go to the closest person. So 5, 10, 15. He'll attack at least once.
You have extra attacks, you get 2.
Okay. He'll use his Winter's Dark Bite Sword.
What is that?
I love Sherp so much.
You see this massive greatsword and the trio of greatswords. Sherb goes to grab one. Nah. Goes to grab one. Nah. Pulls at the one in the center. Yeah. Swings down on this chocolate infantry. Roll the damage for me. 11. Okay, perfect. As Sherb kind of swings down like a cold sword through hot chocolate. The sword goes right through. Another deck save from Ghost and Sherb right now as this chocolate explodes onto you again.
Oh.
I wish Eminem.
Oh shit.
I wish Eminem rolled a bit higher. Sherb, you will take the full brunt as you are just sprayed across the body with this murder blow. Just roll the damage. I have dice in front of me. Why do I keep doing it? Alright, so it is 5 points of fire damage. Sherb, you will take all 5.
Oh no.
Ghost, you will take 5 reduced, 2 reduced to 1. Another 1 point of fire damage.
Alright, Sherb, you still have one more attack.
Alright, Sherb, you still have one more attack and some movement. And a bonus action if you have a paladin bonus action.
Oh, he has so many.
In Cinder's vision, Sherb is just sprayed like hair whipping around as chocolate is spraying them in it.
Stacy's mom style.
What is Sherb? A him or her? A them?
We'll just go with him.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Sherb.
Sherb is a him. He is a furbolg. He is a level 10 paladin.
Nice.
Alright, so that's a 20 to hit Dylan.
Towards that chocolate infantryman?
Yeah, 20 definitely hits with Winter's Dark Bite.
Cool.
11
exactly kills it too. You take another slice through this one, make me another deck save.
Well, 10.
7.
10, well, not enough. But
10, well, not enough. As the molten chocolate sprays across your face, you will take 11 points of fire damage.
As you see, Sir
Eminem, the melted chocolate on his cheek is finally hardened fully. His sword is out and he's pissed.
Is that the end of your turn?
Is that the end of your turn, True?
Yeah.
Alright, Sir M pulls out his, what does he have? He's a glaive, okay. He pulls out his glaive, turns towards you, Sherb, and he goes, "What disgusting creature are you?" And he runs up and goes to attack. He is going to make 3 attacks. A 22 for the first, a 15 for the second, and a 27 critical for the third.
Only 2 of those hit.
2 of those hit. Alright. And he is going to pump a smite into the critical.
Jesus. Fucking rude.
Attack. You will take 12 points of damage. In the second attack. One sec. Oh, I should have pressed that button. Oh, that sucks. I just lost his character. 1 second. What?
Are the edibles kicking in?
Sorry?
Are the edibles kicking in?
No,
I actually clicked something because I thought it was supposed to roll it, but all I did was pull up the description.
I see.
I mean, yeah, they probably are kicking in.
I can tell you that tequila is kicking in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So the second attack will do 18 slashing.
Jesus.
And...
You said 18, right?
18 slashing, yeah. And...
Oh no. For sure.
In 30 fire. As the glaive on the last attack flies down, you see the blade ignite and strike into you. You guys see Sherb take a massive amount of damage from back there.
You need to parry, Furbolg!
Sherb, don't just left click like Ghost Pepper does.
He's trying his best.
Oh, I know, it's not your fault. It's just something that Victor Schultzmeier says all the time, sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry.
That's Sir Eminem's turn. This chocolate infantry here is going to run. That's as far as he can go. So Ghost, you see another one kind of round the corner. It is now back to your turn, Ghost.
Very well.
Come, wizard! Use some of that power!
Oh, believe me, I will.
Smite them with holy zeal!
Oh, sorry, Sherb, I need a Constitution saving throw as well.
This dude's spell. You say con save?
Yes, please.
Okay, and
Sherb is now temporarily blind.
Oh no!
oh no,
Oh, what?
no.
This dude is trying his best. He's not that smart.
Anyways, Ghost, what would you like to do?
Cinder, I take out. I see Sherb take that hit, and I also hear who was it? Sir M&M make that horribly judgmental comment about Sherb. Well, is that right? Was it Sir M&M?
It was.
Cinder looks at M&M and says, "Sherb is beautiful just as he is," and pulls a gleaming, glistening ghost pepper from a pouch and chomps on it.
You hear the crunch and you feel this immediate heat just run down your throat into your stomach, and you feel this like burning inside your stomach right now.
Yes, that heat all the way down my throat.
Wow, the heat is really going down his throat. It's so red.
And I gain. Now, I don't see any time limit on when I can use these castings of fireball.
There is none.
There is
So
none.
It's until it's used up.
Excellent. So I cast fireball on this square here, which should encompass the chocolate infantry and the Sir M&M.
All right. So you feel this burning go down your throat and begin to settle in your stomach. You take a deep breath and you look out, and as the words "Daddy" passes out of your lips, so there's this fireball.
Thank you, Daddy.
It loops over their heads before it crashes. You see the light gets swallowed for a second before it becomes insanely bright. In this wave of heat, kind of Sherb, you feel this wave of heat flow over your face as you roll the damage. I'm pretty sure you killed the chocolate infantry, even without a roll. But let me see what Sir M&M. Yeah, chocolate infantry is dead, no matter what. And Sir M&M rolled a 9, so he'll take full damage.
Woo.
27.
Even
Thank
a
you,
wizard.
Daddy. Please, may I have some more?
Oh my god.
Even a wizard has his uses.
And the chocolate infantry, this time it doesn't explode as its entire body just melts into a puddle onto the floor and evaporates. Sir M&M, you see a bunch of smoke kind of rising from his back. His bridges have been burned. His coat has been burned. and his little M&M butt's kind of like flowing in the wind right now. Ghost, is that your turn?
I would like to take. Do I have any bonus action spells?
Oh no, I didn't add Raspberry to the initiative roll. He'll get a turn after you, Ghost.
I hope he's okay.
Yes. I would like to cast Misty Step.
All right. 30 feet.
Teleport up to 30 feet. Over here. I believe that's right.
Yeah, you're good.
It's getting a little bit difficult if I'm completely honest. But that's 30 feet, I've confirmed it.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I will, that was a bonus action actually, so I'll take my move action. And move to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There.
Alright. So before your turn, Victor, I'm going to make Danish go because he missed his last turn.
Oh, yeah.
Danish, you see Danish kind of like, oh my goodness. He's going to run over here, Sherb, and you see him kind of like reach into his pocket. He pulls out what looks to be like a small bag of like flour, crunches it in his hand, and he's going to throw it towards you as the flour kind of touches your body. He's going to use his heal spell. So you will regain 70 hit points.
Ooh.
You teach that whippersnapper some manners.
That's amazing! Holy crap! What?
And
Ooh.
Victor, this is now your turn.
Hold on to your hate. It will give you strength. And Victor's gonna run. Now, can Victor move as a movement action through this space? The one next to this looks like a broken fountain or whatever?
That's fine.
Okay, so he's gonna charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. His full movement. So he's doing this charger stuff.
All right.
And he's gonna do 2 attacks with his flail. Now we're flanking, so do I get advantage?
Yeah, sure. We'll say.
What do you mean, yeah, sure?
It's an optional rule, Victoria.
That's true.
Is that actually an optional rule?
We always
Yeah.
play with it.
Okay. You used your charge feat, right?
Yeah, so I add +5 to attack damage.
Okay, so you get just plus. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a flat 5. Nothing amazing. But...
Alright, well, it's crit, so...
But I have
roll-
savage or brutal critical, so I get another weapon damage
You
die.
get that another... So, we'll click the giant slayer flail first, so we get that damage.
Oh, good call.
Okay, then add the extra damage die, which is a 1d10.
Okay, so natural 1d10, and this is the first time I've hit a creature, so I'm gonna do the Divine Fury as well.
Perfect, alright. And Divine Fury is a dice roll, so that becomes a 20. So you make a break for it, Victor. You kind of you're low to the ground. You're watching what's going on. You sprint around this house, try to garner enough speed till you're behind this guy. You jump up and you smash him across the back of the shell. Let's see how much damage you do. 24, 27, 30, 40, 50 points of damage as you rain down radiant judgment upon this M&M from Germany. How much health does this guy have? Not very much. All right. You crack the shell and you tear part of it. You can see the chocolate center on the inside. Most of the inside now, as you're looking, there is some weird like black rot on the inside of this guy. And you can smell burnt sugar. It's not very strong, but you can definitely smell it clearly now.
Judgment finds you, and he's gonna attack again.
Do it.
All right. Oh my god! What? Okay, so at a D10, roll 1d10. Holy
click
crap.
the,
Oh, and I forgot to do that. Sorry.
Okay, that does it. How do you want to kill this guy?
Victor is gonna shout. Hold on. Repent! 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 And squish this guy with an overhead flail, and he's just gonna like splatter into chocolate.
All right, you do that, smash him into pieces, splatters into chocolate, and you see his glaive kind of slides across the floor, and he's reaching out his hand towards something, and you hear him kind of whisper, Lord, I failed you. I was supposed to melt in your hand, not on the floor.
This is so amazing.
And the only person left is this chocolate infantry. Does Raspberry has an attack? Yeah, we'll see what it does. Raspberry Danish is gonna run around and attack this thing with a candy cane stick. That does not hit, unfortunately. He goes to swing, and you see it kind of hit this chocolate soldier, but his old little pastry hands, there's not enough strength in his whole body that even damages things, so he kind of hits it. He goes, oh no, that was bad. Someone help me. Sure, but it's now your turn. Yeah, this would be a lot more fitting with like Candyland music in the background.
I have like chill tavern music on. I forgot to change it.
Nice.
In 2025. Okay, he's gonna pop over here. Mostly because I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. I got distracted. And he's gonna try and hit this dude.
Wait.
That's Ghost.
That's Ghost.
Are you
but I'll
attacking
do
Ghost?
you-
Oh, sorry, that was a
okay.
total accident. No.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
I'm so
Plot
sorry.
twist.
No,
Oh,
this dude.
You're gonna swing down.
No!
You swing down towards
No!
the infantry.
Please!
Okay, hang on. So if he goes here,
You
does he
can
have
attack
advantage?
me from behind later, but we have one of these chocolate guys to worry about first.
Sherb would
Why is
never.
this roll again? Is Sherb still blinded?
Oh yeah, is Sherb still blind?
Yes, you are actually. So
Yes, you are actually. So that would be your roll, a 1 for the first attack.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I forgot about that. Okay, second attack.
That hits.
That hits.
Okay, as you
miss the first attack and you try to like double down and find a little bit to the right. You take a swing and you hit something and you really hope it's not Raspberry Danish. And you split it in half until you feel the molten chocolate. You're pretty sure you hit the right target. I need a dex save from you. Oh, Raspberry passed. Okay. You'll take 9 points of fire damage.
Bahamut guides you, Sherb.
Alright, so as that finally settles, you're out of initiative. You guys want to take a bathroom break?
Oh yeah. that's a good
yeah,
idea.
I'm
I'll
down.
refill my water. Okay.
I'm down for that, yeah.
We good? Alright, so as you guys are kind of standing around, covered in chocolate, there is a dead M&M in front of you. The first thing that you notice, Victor, as you're kind of staring at the partially melted chocolate M&M, is a set of keys, specifically two pairs of keys, or two keys on a key ring on his now fractured side.
Ah! A boon on our quest! And Victor's gonna pick up the two keys and sort of hold them up so that everyone can see them.
Alright, the rest of you see Victor holding up a set of keys on a large key ring. Raspberry kind of speaks up. He goes, "Those look like the keys that they use for the town drunkards. They have carriage cages. There might be one outside of town, maybe. Maybe they rode in with one."
Why would the captain of the guard turn against the king of Lollipop Land or wherever this is?
He looks around and goes, you see him kind of like poking through the body. And Victor, you saw this too when you split him asunder. There is like this growth of like black mold on the inside of the M&M, or what's left of his body, and he kind of points towards the mold cinder, and he goes, "It's not just the royal guard; it's some of the citizens too. From what I've learned, before those were taken from me, somebody attacked the kingdom, took over the throne, and corrupted the people with this strange rot."
Most interesting. May I roll an Arcana check to
100%.
examine this rot? It's not very good. I'm distracted by Sherb's abs.
Honestly,
say.
that's understandable.
With a 9 at least, you can tell it is of magic. It is something magical. Granted, the magic of this strange new land that you found yourself in is and looks quite different than what you're used to in your speciality. So you can tell it is magical. It has certain effects to it, but you're not too sure about anything else. This is a brand new thing.
The magic that has inflicted this poor man is very... And Cinder looks directly at Victor. Naughty.
I knew it! Heretics abound! We shall follow this evil and purge it!
Yes, we must punish them.
Absolutely. With vengeance and righteous blows.
We're not so different, you and I, Victor.
Sure, I was just watching this conversation, not really following what the fuck is going on.
Perhaps. We shall see. Oh my god, Megan. So out of character, I'm like super high right now. Do we have a lead on where we should go next?
I don't know what the fuck is going
I've
on.
got keys.
The only thing Raz was able to like tell you guys that like he knows for sure is there is a magic user in the kingdom. His name is GB Manchester. He's really the only one Raspberry could think of to be able to help you guys and to help the kingdom. So he's asked you guys to take him to the castle and try to find where this GB Manchester is. See if he can help us.
Okay. So we gotta find this GB Manchester guy. And did you mention something about carriages? Like, is that where we should go? What do we even?
The keys you found, Raz told you that he recognized like what that key looks like the key ring. It's the guards usually carry them around for the like little jail cages that they take the drunkards out to the drunk tank. So if he had one on him, it probably meant he rode here, obviously, to get to this town, and he probably has prisoners in cages just outside of town.
Ah, well, perhaps if he came here using these carriages, perhaps there are prisoners who would know more. Follow me, my brothers in arms. I definitely know where we're going.
Surely we can find these prisoner carriages if we go against the grain, Victor.
Ah, indeed. I know it well.
You begin to head in a certain direction before Raspberry kind of like puts his hands on your arms and turns you in the right direction. And you all begin marching southward out of this town. As you guys reach the outside of town, you find exactly what Raspberry was talking about. You see a small carriage with 2 licorice horses pulling it, kind of parked out, and attached to the end of the carriage there is kind of like a sharpened sugar jail with wheels, like it's a barred carriage pretty much. And you see kind of sitting there, manacled to the bolted floor, is in full armor, with a weapon missing from its scabbard. There is a gummy bear looking man chained inside this thing by himself. He looks quite large, and he's manacled by the wrists and by the ankles, but he's currently face down and can't see any of you.
Shall we wake him up? Evil will not rest. We must make haste. By Bahamut, arise!
You actually scare awake this armored individual, and he kind of looks around. It is clearly a gummy bear in a suit of armor, and he looks at you as well as he can, considering how constrained he is. And Raspberry recognizes him. And he goes, "That's Gummy Bear, the captain of the Royal Guard. We have to free him at once." And you hear the gummy bear go, "Oh, is that you, Sir Danish? Please, whoever's here, please free me."
I have the key, and Victor will unlock it.
All right. After opening the cage and undoing the manacles, this gummy bear knight kind of makes his way out, and he stretches his back for a second. He's about the same size as Sherb, maybe a bit taller, reaching about 6 to 7 feet.
I'm sorry, he's not allowed to be taller.
Okay, so he's a bit shorter than Sherb.
Thank you.
Reaching about 5 to 6 feet. He kind of stands there and goes, he looks at the 3 of you and then looks towards Raspberry and he goes, "Are these meat men? The legends foretold they died out years ago." And Raspberry goes, "I had to deal with some sort of sickly magic to get them here. I am sorry, Gummy Bear, but we need all the help we can get." And Gummy Bear turns over to the rest of him and he goes, "If Sir Danish trusts all of you, then you have my word in my honor. What's the plan?"
Well, what is the plan? Where are these naughty boys who have done this?
Yes, we must purge the evil from this empire in flames.
Gummy Bear kind of looks at you guys like weirdly for a second. He goes, "Right, so you probably don't know much. The kingdom was overtaken not but 2 days ago by an evil magic caster called the Rot Lord. as of right now, if we plan to head back to the castle, it's sure doom for us. We have to kill his right hand first. He goes on to explain pretty much, you can't get anywhere near the castle without taking out the Rot Lord's Death Hand. The Death Hand controls all of the fallen souls of all the dead candies that have arisen in the past few days, so it'd be like walking into a crowd of people with weapons if you didn't kill him first. He says once the Death Hand is taken care of, most of the external guard in the castle will be gone, and you guys will be able to find GB Manchester and aid him, as he'd probably be somewhere in the castle. Gum E Bear has heard that GB Manchester is chained up in the lower levels where the jails are inside the castle. And you guys should probably check out the Frosting Forest, as that's where most of the guards fell, so that's probably where the Death Hand is resurrecting bodies.
This rot helm shall fall, but first we must find this Sir Manchester. Right?
Yes, that sounds like a plan.
All right. On we slay.
All right. As you guys are kind of following a Gum E Bear, he tells you once you get to the castle, you should probably look out for his brother, who is a second captain to the Royal Guard, also a capable fighter. His brother Gum E Worm. But he begins leading you down the trail until the kind of green candy floss grass that you guys have been traversing starts to turn kind of slick and white as you find yourself in a very large frosting covered forest. And deep within the forest, you guys travel kind of in a search mission, but Gum E Bear is traversing you guys through and through. As you get there into a clearing, you begin to hear voices, and Gummy Bear kind of tells you guys to get down. He points over and he goes, "There, that's the Death Hand. Oh God, what's he doing to those gummy bears?"
Oh, this forest reminds me of my time with Daddy.
How's that?
God damn. You see this strange figure in black licorice looking clothes put its hand over this pile of gummy bears. As he begins chanting some words, you see the flesh off these gummy bears begin to peel themselves from the body and stitch themselves together into three kind of like purpley forms that look strangely like sticks of Laffy Taffy. Surrounding this black licorice figured individual, there are two very large, colorful fruit gushers with arms, legs, and claws, which are the gushers on the map there. Gummy Bear kind of looks over at all of them, and he looks towards you. He goes, "I assume you all are leading the charge. What's the plan? Are we running in? Are we sneaking?"
I don't think I can sneak even if I wanted to.
Victor, completely inexplicably, is gonna cover his mouth and say, "No one cared who I was until I put on the mask." and then say, I'm not really sure. I would just charge in and attack them. Let us smite these evildoers.
I do have my rather explosive gift from Daddy.
Oh, right.
Okay, I'm gonna add you. Guys
I'm gonna add you. You guys can roll initiative. You're gonna act outside of initiative, obviously, until we get into the fight. I'm just gonna have you pre-roll for now.
Oh yeah, good call. Oh, it doesn't do initiative at advantage. Okay. Oh, whoops! I didn't. Oh, sorry. Why do I always forget this?
Hey, you rolled 69.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, look at that!
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
You know, you make a good point. I do have this wand of fear. Perhaps we can make use of it. So just out of character so you guys know what it does. It's got 7 charges, and I can expend 2 charges to emit a cone of amber, I'm assuming Bahamut flavored light, and each creature in the cone, it's a 60-foot cone, each creature in the cone must succeed in a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me for a minute. So if it's frightened, it must spend its turn trying to move away from me. Now, obviously, that's not ideal for, you know, me or Victoria, so I don't know. What do you guys think? I did find this fancy wand, but I don't know. What do you think? Cinder, you seem to know more about the arcane arts.
I think you should use it. Anything that keeps these ruffians at range can only be good for us.
Okay. Sherb?
Sure, why not? We'll see
Okay.
what happens.
Alright, well. 60-foot cone. Is there an easy way to do a cone in the...
There isn't.
There isn't.
Okay.
But
Watch it from there. One second.
you're watching from there. 1 second.
Yeah, I'll say you'll hit.
Yeah, I'll
pretty
say
much
you'll hit pretty much everyone with it.
Okay. So I guess he's gonna pull this evil. It's like this wand with like bones on it. It's got like the head of a snake or something. Actually, let's like the head of a tiny dragon or something. Anyway, and he's going to sort of whisper. What's he gonna whisper? Hold on.
Can Victor whisper? Is that?
I don't know. I was about to say I don't think he can whisper.
And
so he's
still
gonna
the
shout.
fear of Bahamut in these heretics.
Absolutely. And he's gonna say, "I shall purge thee all in Bahamut's name," and shoot this beam of amber light at them.
All right.
You see as you
say that and you let the wand go. A massive dragon head appears in front of you. That depicting vomit. It opens its jaws and this just gas begins pouring out towards them. You said it was a DC 15?
Yes. Also, that's so freaking cool. Thanks, man.
Let me roll for these guys 1 second. That is a fail. That is a fail. 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 And he's immune. Okay. So everybody but the death hand has failed. Find the right thing here.
Oh God. Well.
Nice. Well done, Victor.
You see, as you yell that, they all turn to face you and they get hit by this gas. The creatures that were ready to begin sprinting towards you kind of stop and hesitate for a second. It doesn't look like they want to get anywhere near you. And at the start of initiative, you see the Death Hand kind of raise its hand up and point towards you and goes and looks around. None of the creatures are moving. And he looks at you specifically, Victor. You can't see his face because he's wearing like this lollipop kind of mask. But you can tell the absolute hatred He is going to pull out a dagger, and you see him quickly disappear into the frosting and reappear right next to you. First thing I need you to do is make me a wisdom save, Victor, as you see his eyes begin to glow and flare up yellow.
Okay. Oh god. Oh!
Nice, okay. You for a second you feel like your body begin to stiffen up, and you see what looks to be like flakes of sugar begin to cover your skin and almost tighten before they simply just fall off as you have succeeded the spell. You are not stunned, but he is still going to make his attacks upon you. First attack is an 18, and the second is a 13.
No.
Alright, so one attack hits you as you feel the dagger pierce into you. You will take... Oh, that was shitty. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, and I'm not raging. Okay, so...
Oh, sorry, 14 points of piercing damage. As
okay.
Your usual resistant skin, he's able to easily pierce through it, almost like he has some sort of magical ability. And that will be his turn. Ghost, you are up next.
Thank God, because chat is distracting me. Very well. I back up a few steps such that I can aim a fireball into this space right here. Now, can you clarify for me, Dungeon Master, these gummies are in fact deceased?
Yes, they are, at this point, if you were to picture a human body with its skin that crawled off, that's what those gummy bears are right now.
Excellent, and also very disturbing. I cast Fireball centered upon this location, which should hit all of these nefarious, naughty boys.
It does, and I need to roll a bunch of dex saves.
Daddy will punish you. And then roll 8d6.
What's the DC they have to beat?
Pardon me. That's my personal spell DC, isn't it?
I don't know if I gave one for the item. Let me check.
That is 16.
Yeah, I didn't give one for the items. Yeah, 16. Okay. Okay, they all failed. And they will take 30. Okay, give me one quick second.
Holy crap.
So as the fire extinguishes and it smells like burnt sugar and vanilla frosting, hot vanilla melted frosting, all three of those taffy men are just gone, just absolutely obliterated. These gushers, these fruit gushers, there is so much juice pouring out of them, they're pretty much just empty shells of sugar at this point.
Oh, please stop. Please stop.
A glorious shot! Well earned!
That's what I...
Alright, sure. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm so distracted by what Megan's writing in the chat.
I know, Megan, why?
And all this talk of vanilla frosting and gushing and glorious shots. Stop, please.
My line from the game. I just love it. It's so perfect.
Okay, I'm assuming he has enough movement to get to here with all the people on the way.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Okay.
he does.
Cool. He's gonna try attacking this person.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, go ahead.
You know what? He hasn't used any spells yet. Let's use... Hang on, let me read them for a second. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Sure, we'll use that one. Why not?
18. Yeah, 18 hits.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay.
Okay, roll the 2d6.
Okay, roll the 2d6.
It only applies to the first one, right?
Yeah,
It only applies to the next attack you use it on.
So he rolled
He rolled a 25 for his strength saves to not be pushed back.
You lift up the sword.
You lift up the sword, and it glows faintly, and you feel the metal begin to vibrate as you slam down into him. Now, normally
Hold on, does
you
he get
use this
advantage?
attack-
Can I roll again to see if I get crit?
Yeah, sure. See if you crit.
Your blindness has
Your blindness has disappeared.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
That's good.
Oh, you did crit.
Oh hell yeah!
So roll that one.
Thank goodness. I was supposed to do that.
Okay, so 23.
Okay, so
plus
23 plus 6,
No,
29.
you double the damage.
You double the damage, that's a 12, so 23, 35. You lift up the sword and you smash it down. And normally this is one of your strongest attacks. You slam down on a creature or monster, whatever you're fighting, and it usually crumples. Your blade hits this thing, and as it does, you see its eyes faintly glow black, and your sword hits it like it's hitting a beam of metal, and not even an indent is made on its flesh. It is using its unstoppable and reduces the damage to 0. You still get your second attack, yes.
I hate this thing. I use a whole spell slot on this thing.
That hits.
Roll your damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. 12 points, he will take the 12. Dear God. The gushers cannot move, so what they're gonna do is kind of just stand there and look stupid. And it is now Victor's turn.
Wait. Oh, go ahead, Victoria.
Having a party members? I don't think Victor is that powerful.
But he could be.
Worship him like a patron.
Oh my god. Fan fiction in the chat is so good. Holy crap, I love it. So Victor's gonna say, as you know, the knife is coming out or whatever, and he's gonna be like, "You da!" And he's gonna rage. He would like to rage.
Alright.
And he's shouting, "You da!" And then he's going to attack with the flail. Recklessly. Sorry. Hold on. Advantage. Oh, you know what? I'll just click it again. I'm trying to remember advantage, but anyway.
Okay, so you pick up the flail, you spin it around and go to strike down. This thing manages to pull the blade out of you and catch your flail by the chain before it can do any damage, and it misses.
Okay, and he's gonna take a second strike. Oh, I didn't click. Damn it, I meant to do advantage. Okay,
27 definitely does hit though. As he kind of blocks the chain and the flail head kind of flies around, you grab it and you just whip it back and it strikes him on the side of the face. He will take, that's a lot, okay. 15, 26. 26 points. You see as he takes 26 points of damage and he grabs his face, the mask partially melted from the radiant fire. You see more of those kind of black moldy spores begin to fly up into the air from the crack in his mask. Is that your turn, Victor?
Yeah, I was just checking. I don't think there's anything. No. Oh, yeah, I already used my bonus action, so I'm good.
Okay. It is now the Death Hand's turn again. Seeing as you just smacked the shit out of him, he is going to try to stab you again. First, I need you to make another Wisdom save for me. Victor.
Okay. Now he's within 5 feet of me, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And is he casting a spell?
No, he's trying to stab. Well, oh, sorry. The gaze is not a spell. It's an ability he's able to do.
Hold on.
Okay, so would I have with Maid Slayer, I have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet, so I don't have advantage.
No, this is more of like a natural ability. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, you managed to save from it again. His eyes glow yellow once again, and his thing's just not taking effect on you. His stunning gaze isn't freezing you, and he's getting pissed. He's gonna take the first dagger strike against you. That is a 20, not a natural, just a 20.
Okay, that hits.
And the second is a 24.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, because of his aura of murder, you have vulnerability to this damage, but you also have resistance, so it can't. I would say it cancels out. So, you will just take 24 points of damage from both attacks total, all one number.
All right.
Ghost, it is now your turn once again.
Alright. Well,
Did Addy fuck someone over again? Was that a donation?
Yeah, it was.
All right.
More bullying, poor Victor.
Victor, as his second blade strike kind of like slashes you across the chest, it manages to take enough of your shirt with it, and you are now currently just shirtless, glistening in the frosting forest.
Oh, Victor.
I am so sorry.
You're muted, Victor.
Do not relent. Do not be distracted. On you slay.
I'm trying my best.
I believe in you guys. It'll be fine.
I'll cast Scorching Ray. Hold on. Let me verify the range of my spell. Plenty of range. I will cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level upon this gusher.
All right. I'd say roll the first attack because it might kill it.
Oh, really? Can I cast one target or several? Excellent. Excellent. I will cast it at 3rd level regardless, and target the second gusher with any remaining rays.
All right, 15 hits the first one. Roll the damage.
Excellent. 10.
Your first ray hits the gusher right in the stomach, and it deflates like a balloon.
Whoa. Daddy is indeed very potent.
All right, roll the second at 14 hits. Roll the damage. 6. It is still standing. It's got a hole punched through it. But then you hear like a whisper in your ear as you still have 2 beams left to go. You hear a whisper go, harder.
Yes, Daddy.
Yeah, 27 will do it. Roll the damage. This one just burns into jelly.
Yes. Yes,
You have
Daddy.
You have 2 more beams, but the words "good boy" kind of ring across your eardrums.
I have one more, in fact.
Oh, that was 3rd level you cast it, right?
It was 3rd level, but it's 4 rays in total.
Yeah, only 2 have hit.
No, it was
I'm
3.
dumb. Daddy said harder, and that was the 3rd one.
Yes, and the 4th one is unfortunately a 1.
Who took the lucky feat? Was that you? Did you want to use that?
It is me. Yes, I did take the lucky feat. Thank you for reminding me. And I do have 2 rounds of inspiration, which chat has paid for. So I will spend 1 inspiration. That was kindly donated by chat. Oh my word.
Ooh.
Hearing a message from chat. We would like at least one Eldritch Blast. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm working on it. The scorching ray is just too hot.
Roll the damage.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
All right, 19 points. As you see this scorching ray, like it's usually this like pencil thin beam that flies across and pierces people. It begins to just get engorged and enlarged. The girth gets bigger and bigger before it and shoots out towards the back of this thing. It is going to use its reaction again to use Unstoppable. As the beam hits it in the back, it begins to feel the burning, but it uses this strange ability and causes the damage to become 0. Daddy is not pleased.
Excuse me. How dare you refuse Daddy's gift in your backside?
Is that
your turn?
I have nothing else to say at this moment. This individual is most offensive.
Alright, sure.
Alright, sure.
I honestly don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, this guy is still by him, so we'll hit him.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, he does have me.
It's 24 does hit.
That's sad. Can I put Divine Smite on there?
Do you want to?
Do you want to?
Hang on, let me see how many I get. Oh, I have to use a whole spell slot. Let's not do that.
Okay, so 9 damage.
Okay, so 9 damage.
You have another attack?
You have another attack?
Can I cast a bonus action in between attacks?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool, we'll throw a Thunderous Smite in there for the sake of it. And back here, and it's this.
18 hits as well.
18 hits as well.
Cool.
Oh, dude.
Nineteen points of
19
damage.
points of damage.
He was going to use his
He
last.
is going to use his last.
He doesn't
Oh,
have
he
a
can't.
reaction.
He doesn't have a
Alright,
reaction.
Good.
Alright, so yeah.
What's up?
Oh no, I was just saying good. He can't do anything else.
Yes.
Yes. He needs his reaction to use Unstoppable.
So that
that hits.
You doing anything else?
Do anything else, sure?
No, that's his action, his reaction. He doesn't need to go anywhere. I think we're good.
Alright.
Alright. I keep forgetting to add the 2 people that are here to help you to the fighting order. So I'm gonna do, because they really should be helping you fight.
No, helping is overrated. He should run away.
Brass Perry is going to put a hand on your now shirtless body, Victor, and heal you. Oh, nice. You get 20 health back.
Amazing.
And Gum E-Bear is going to make his 3 longsword attacks. One's a natural 20, one's a miss, and a miss. No, that's a hit. So 2 hits and a miss. All right. So wow, that's the lowest he could have rolled. So he will take 12 points of damage total from Gum E-Bear. Sounds good. And it is now Victor's turn.
Okay, so Victor's gonna say, well, he'll probably shout because that's what he does. What was this guy? Rasp? That's what we're calling. Mr. Danish, Ever faithful, always on my side. And then he's going to attack this guy. I realized I don't need to use Reckless because I should have advantage anyway. Okay.
Mhm.
He's gonna swing that flail.
That hits.
Nice. Okay, and then Divine Fury. There we go.
All right, that's what, 16, 19, 22, 30 points of damage. Oh, how do you want to do this?
Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. What's Victor gonna shoot? Got like all the lines here. The crime is your foul existence, and the sentence is death. And he's gonna slam the flail down on his head.
All right, you hit the head of this thing. You see the lollipop like mask crack fully, as its whole body, almost like its body wasn't even corporeal, just turns to smoke. The cloak and armor it was wearing drops to the ground. The mask hits the ground and shatters, and the black smoke disappears into the air.
What devilry is this? Are there any enemies left?
Victor and Sherb, you both smote him so hard.
Only for you.
Bahamut guides my strikes.
At this point, Gummy Bear kind of like looks around to see if there's any more enemies, and since the battlefield is clear, he goes, "All right, we should be good to sneak into the castle now. All the undead he was controlling are probably just corpses. I know a way in through the side. We can sneak in, find our way down to the prison cells, and hopefully GB Manchester is still alive."
I'm not the most adept at sneaking. Do we have anything to help with that?
He's wearing like full knight armor too. He's like, "Neither am I, but I'm sure most of the undead are gone. We should be fine."
Well, lead on.
He traverses you guys through and out of the frosting forest until you all reach what looks to be a massive wall made of Jolly Ranchers. Behind this wall, you see a fantastical building. It's a massive castle made of multiple different sugar implements. Some of it's chocolate, some of it's licorice, some of it's like those fake candy cigarettes building up little pyres on the top. And Gummy Bear kind of looks around. All around the floor, you can see several dozen, like, they look like soldiers, but they've partially rotted and they're laying on the floor. He takes you guys through a secret entrance on the side, gets you guys in the castle, and then you guys all sneak down towards where the prison cells are. Once you get inside, you see most of the cells are empty. Some of the cells have been torn open. And I need everyone to roll me a perception check. That's fine. The 24 was the first roll anyways.
I'm so distracted by how similar this looks to Daddy's basement.
Jesus.
Sherman College.
You guys get in there. You smell a very strong scent of burnt sugar. But you do hear the sound of like someone kind of coughing and the sound of chains rattling. Let me move you guys over. As you guys all enter, Gummy Bear kind of like steps up and he goes, "Manchester, are you in here?" And you guys hear a, "Oh, Gummy Bear, I'm glad to see you," as he begins rushing towards the cell. "You gotta let me out of here. They trapped me. They took my buttons, my gumdrop buttons."
I've heard that voice before. We must come to their aid. And Victor's gonna like run over.
You guys see
the Candy King like jail cell bars are locked, and he's kind of currently trapped, chained to the wall. Gummy Bear kind of turns to you, Sherb, and to you, Victor. He's like, do you think we can bend these bars? Get them out of there?
I mean, I can try, but no promises.
What about Bahamut?
I'm so sorry. Whatever you said, I thought you were done. I'm so sorry. Bahamut will give us strength. Fear not, Sherb. Rally on.
Okay.
You guys both walk up to these candy cane bars. You're gonna try to bend them open. What do you want to do? That was just a suggestion. You can do whatever you'd like.
Well, the Salt Spire is not the brightest bulb. He was gonna try the key. Like both the keys.
Okay, yeah. you try both the keys, and then you realize halfway through you've used both of them to open up 2 other locks from on manacles in a cart. So you don't have a jail cell door key, unfortunately.
The wrong keys. Well, let's try pulling the bars.
If it's candy cane, can we eat it?
You see both Gummy Bear and Danish look at you for a second and they're like, eat candy canes? Who would do that? What?
I mean, do you guys not do that?
You mean no? Use that material to forge our swords and our shields and our armor. Those are candy cane bar.
Yeah. I fail to see the issue here.
Look, you're a lot bigger than me, as we established. Do what you want. You're trying to get them out of there. We just need them out.
Alright, Sherb's gonna try breaking off a pice.
Okay, you walk up and it is literal candy cane. So you take a good tug to it. It's pretty thick. Just roll me a strength check real quick for athletics.
Oh, sorry, that was totally the wrong one.
You have a little bit of trouble even with an 8. This is still candy cane. You are an apex predator. You rip off part of the jail cell bar and you are now holding a chunk of candy cane in your hand.
Gummy
Bear looks astonished. He's like, what? I'm very confused.
I mean, it's candy cane, my dude, and he's gonna start eating it.
Bahamut, bless these ravaged bodies! And Victor's just gonna grab the bars and just try to yank them all off.
Raspberry Day, like you don't need to roll. After Sherb weakened it, you managed to tear off the bars and they all kind of crumble into shards. Raspberry Danish kind of puts his hand over his jam, and he goes, "It's true what they said about the meatmen. They are legends." At this point, you guys managed to rip off the chains for GB Manchester. If you haven't guessed, GB stands for gingerbread.
Yeah.
He thanks you guys and he says, "We need to head to the." Oh, he doesn't have a voice. "We need to head to the throne room. I think the king's up there or something. They're enacting some strange spell. I can sense it. Please,
Evil witchcraft.
Evil witchcraft.
I will stop them. Come, lead the way.
No, hold on. What kind of strange spell is it? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not too sure the dark magics. I only study in the arcane arts of... Give me a minute. Icing sugar.
Oh. Now is that a euphemism?
For what?
Never mind.
Evil does not rest. We should not tarry. Come, lead the way.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that. He begins moving, and you guys begin traveling up the stairs through the castle.
You see, taking out the death hand was the best idea. Most of the guard, all of the guard in here are all just corpses now that have no life or semblance to them. You make your way through multiple different chambers, and I need everyone to roll me perception checks again as you're kind of traversing through the castle trying to get to the throne room. Okay, Victor, you're the only one who senses this. As you're kind of traversing through the hallways, that smell of burnt sugar is still with you guys. It's still with you, and you learn the smell of burnt sugar was akin to the rot being there, and it's only gotten stronger since you guys left that prison cell.
The presence of evil grows. We near our quarry.
And as you guys finish traversing through the castle, you get to a set of large, ornate doors. They look like they're made of stained glass. And there's like multiple pictures of what looks to be like a jelly bean family, kind of like standing hand in hand, holding hands together between the cracks. When the doors open, it looks like the hands are separating. As you get to the doors, Raspberry Danish kind of looks around and goes, "Does anybody need any healing before we go in? We don't know what's behind that door."
I mean, that would be nice.
Hi.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I believe I am okay for now. Thank you, faithful. Was that Raspberry?
That was Raspberry. Yeah.
Thank you, faithful Raspberry.
Raspberry kind of like dips his hands in the jam in his chest, and he rubs them into a symbol on your head. You will heal for 25 points.
Nice.
Whoa!
Oh, nice.
He is currently out of 6th and 5th level slots.
Okay.
All right.
I could take a minor top up
Not a problem.
to the tune of perhaps 11 hit points, nearly.
Oh, I can help you with that, Dylan. Are we about to head into the final fight?
You're about to head into the throne room where he's saying the Rot Lord is, so maybe.
Okay, because I need to pee.
You got it? Okay. We'll take a second intermission before the throne room.
I appreciate it.
I just love that, like, this is the one shot where I was like, I was trying to come up with characters, and I'm like, oh man, who could I play and try, practice my voice acting, right? Because I've never done that before, other than
Right.
Foodle. And I was like, oh, I'm really familiar with Victor. It was actually Vinyl's idea. And I was like, that's genius. Perfect. Let's bring Victor. And he's like the most self-serious, like dry person. I don't think he laughs in the game like at all, like ever.
No.
And he's in freaking Gumdroplet. Like, it's so good. Like,
This is amazing. I had no idea what this was gonna be.
Me neither. I love it.
Even from your description, Dylan, about like being heroes of the land and all that, it's like we're in like Candyland here. It's just incredible.
The sad thing is, I bet I was like it was starting to kick in around that time. You gave us those dreams, and I was just like, what a bizarre bunch of, like, it never seemed to me that it was gonna be like, it just seemed totally random. I was like, what in the world? Ah, it's just a strange dream. He's got some sort of dream table that we're rolling on. Oh, good. So yeah, Victor, he was gonna have like a holy hunger when he woke up or whatever.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys finally get in front of the throne room doors.
Sorry.
Is
The stream good?
What?
To start?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys finally get in front of the throne room doors, and everyone roll me perception once again.
Ooh.
All three of you, especially Cinder, you hear what sounds to be like some sort of chanting coming from the other side of the door, and Cinder, with your 20, you see kind of like this bluish light, glowing light, kind of like ebbing underneath the door, like there is a spell being channeled in a ritual being set.
There's a spell being cast in the next room, and it's probably very, very blasphemous.
Ah, the evil must be purged. Manchester, is this what you spoke of?
Yeah! This is exactly what I was talking about!
And you aim to stop this dark ritual?
Of course, but I need your help!
All right. Vengeance awaits us.
You gotta open the door.
Of course. Let me just drink these health potions. Come, potion. Lend me vigor.
Oh, do you need help? I can help you out with that.
Oh, just a little top up. So, hold on, plus 18, I think, right? This is so cool that you can do this, Victoria. I had no idea that you could just like do a plus 18. Oh yeah, he's he'll drink one more. I do this from need, not desire. What? Oh wait, 2d4 plus 2?
Because I have 50 HP I can give out.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Yeah, he's full.
Oh, that's right. I could use 11 hit points.
Oh, yeah, no problem, bud. And Sherb is gonna put his hands on both of Cinder's shoulders and look him in the eyes and say,
and
"Here you
Cinder
go, buddy.
will look
Anything
very,
for you."
very deeply into Sherb's eyes.
If there's any spells,
you guys want to cast before you enter, go ahead and do it.
What kind of spells do I even have?
That's a good question. I have so many things that are not useful to this. Addie, what sharpness thing?
So Megan, Victor isn't distracted by the potion. He's actually kind of squinting his eyes and staring at Manchester.
Oh, okay.
Before we enter, you say,
Yes. Yes.
I will cast 2 spells and also apply my oil of sharpness to my long, curved sword.
Oh my
Why
God.
are you laughing? Why-
Yes,
What
smite
is there to
the
laugh
enemies.
about?
Yes, at least
Homer wrong things done, man. Come on.
Yes.
So we've
No,
established
Wolf, I don't know what you're talking about.
this is the end boss lord.
Manchester,
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Jeez.
before we take part in glorious battle, are there any is there any aid you could lend us?
I can give you aid.
No, I was thank you. I was speaking to Manchester.
Oh. Well, too late.
Let me check.
But thank you, Sherb. Faithful Sherb. You do holy work.
Ah, thanks.
I am also gonna do holy work by
Indeed.
casting bless.
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot you're like 5 different classes.
Yes, I do.
Who are you giving it to?
Who are you giving it to?
I'm, well, up
It's
to
up to
3
3.
creatures within range, so I am going to give it to Sherb, Victor, and Gum-E Bear.
Alright, I'm giving you all the little bless markers.
Hold on. Megan would like to know if there's any final confessions. Cinder.
Any final confessions about what?
I will take your confession. In case you meet the Platinum Dragon this day.
My only regret is that I have not loved every man or woman or other that I have come across. Some have escaped my wiles.
Ah, the pleasures of the flesh. I do not partake, but you may once we succeed in this mission.
Oh, is that an invitation, Victor?
I know not of such pleasures.
Well, I can definitely make it worth your while. And Cinder snaps his fingers and also casts, because it is not concentration, mirror image.
Alright, so
Let me make a marker for you for that as well.
Now there are 4 of you.
Indeed, browse.
Alright.
I don't
There you go.
know what that means. Manchester, was there any aid?
I'm more like an arcane caster. Like you wanna fly? You make it fly?
Perfect. I spread wings of the dragon to smite our foes.
No, it's just my magic.
Oh, okay.
He takes his little candy cane, spins it around, takes off his top hat, puts it back on, and then just like pokes you with his little nubbin hand. You now have the fly spell cast on you.
Okay. Onward!
So your movement speed is your fly speed as well. So you have 40 feet. I think it's 40 feet of fly.
Nice, that's cool. I've never had a character
As you guys breach the doors and open them, let me move you to the next map.
Oh my goodness.
You guys find yourselves at the front of the room to the throne room. You see this. Let me make them bigger so you guys can see them.
Oh no.
What is this?
You see this like weird, like shriveled looking taffy faced individual kind of sitting on the throne chanting and mumbling. For the sake of flavor, it is banana taffy.
Thank you for specifying.
No problem. They're currently mumbling, staring up at the ceiling. You guys have like breached pretty loudly into the doorway, but it doesn't seem like they've noticed you. They're just still continuing the spell as that blue circle glows.
Oh, and what's the distance? Hold on, let me take a look.
From you guys to the throne?
Yeah.
140-ish feet.
Dang,
135.
Shoot. Alright, I guess that's... I was gonna try the one, but that's not gonna work.
But you guys haven't rolled initiative. You guys kind of like kicked open the door. This thing is still chanting with the spell. I'll put you guys in initiative. That way you can at least take turns to see what you guys want to do. But it's technically not really initiative. So add yourselves in. Just roll yourselves initiative. And this time I'll remember to add the NPC.
Oh, that's
Stop
nice.
in the name of Daddy.
Oh, are we just shouting stuff at them? Because Victor will definitely do that. Did you just shout that?
Yes, you've been very naughty and you need to be punished.
Be gone, foul heretics! Bahamut wills it!
You being like the reserved quiet one here. You guys kick open this door, ready for battle, weapons at the ready. You see your partner to the left of you. Your partner to the left of you starts shouting at this person chanting this spell, just yelling at them. The yelling finally stops, and this throne room is met with an awkward silence as this thing is still chanting to itself.
Okay.
Victor, you be the first one to act.
All right, so Victor is going to... is Victor gonna rage? Yeah, Victor would rage. All right, Victor's going to rage, and then dash 80. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Okay. Or I guess fly. I don't know.
Yeah, you can hover like a couple inches if you want.
That's right. And now how far am I? 50 feet. Okay, dude. I don't think the hand axe or javelin. No. Oh, I guess he doesn't care. He's gonna chuck a javelin anyway. Yeah, he's definitely gonna do that. Okay. So he's gonna do it at disadvantage. Oh.
You can
Sorry?
reckless and just make it a straight roll.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he'll do reckless for sure. And he's gonna shout. What have I not shouted yet? Oh God! Fall back! I smite your heathen souls! And he's just gonna chuck the javelin.
I'm just picturing him with a notepad, and every time you forget the line, he pulls it out and haven't said this one.
Yeah, basically.
13 will hit, yeah. Roll the damage.
Wait, that hits? Oh my gosh, okay. So, click Javelin. And then... Oh, wait, shit, I didn't add the rage. Sorry, so add 3 to that.
That's fine. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 points.
Well, hold on. Is it first time I hit with a melee? Let me double check how Divine Furrier works. The first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack. Okay, so...
Yeah. So add the Divine Fury.
There we go.
10. So 20 math 22. 22 points of damage. As you run up or you fly up with this javelin in hand, as soon as you reach your threshold, you let it release. You see it fly into the creature that's at the throne there, mumbling the Laffy Taffy. As the spear or the javelin flies right through it, you hear it connect with something squishy, and then you hear the sound of something thump against the throne. But this figure, this creature, is still there mumbling, and you begin to see this like weird yellowish, reddish, bluish slime begin to slowly drip down like blood down the throne as the illusion begins to flicker and disappears.
Oh.
You mean he's not banana taffy? Oh my god, I'm so far gone. Oh my goodness.
What?
What is that?
Uh-oh.
And you see the body of Gum E Worm pinned against the throne, its entrails pouring down the throne. You have killed Gum E Bear's brother.
Oh!
What?
Oh no!
Does Victor know that?
Well, the Gummy Worm and Gummy Bear said he was looking for his brother.
Oh my god!
I thought it was an evil taffy! Bahamut, help us!
As this is happening, you guys begin to hear as GB Manchester kind of disappears and reappears just about in front of you, and he goes, "Finally! I need the blood of a loved one spilled on the floor here. Thanks, idiot." I need you, Victor, to make a dex saving throw as you see this arcane energy begin to fill the entire room and condense itself into the gingerbread man.
Ooh, okay, so I am
9.
raging. And I have a thing that allows me to reroll. I think I will. So if you fail a saving throw while you're raging, you can reroll it and you must use the new roll. Did I fail? I'm assuming that's a fail. Okay.
You did fail. Nice, okay.
Oh,
so
nice.
you'll only take 1 point of thunder. No, you'll take nothing because you're raging. You feel this wave of arcane energy kind of burst out of GB Manchester. I do gotta move you 5 feet though, right there, as his body disappears, and you see a new form appear.
No. What?
I am the ultimate Dark Lord! Rise, my children!
Oh my gosh.
For the rot shall devour the kingdom!
And I shall spread my seed all over the lands!
You remind me of someone.
Alright. It is going to be one of these. Let me zoom in on the thing so you guys can see him. But that is now. What did I name this? 1 second. Look at my little notes.
Amazing.
That is so freaking cool.
I didn't give it a name. Alright, that's what he looks like now.
Okay. Now, here's a question for you. You were saying that I don't take, was it lightning damage? Because I think I'm only resistant to...
It was thunder. Are you not resistant to thunder?
Well, I think with raging, you're only resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay, then you would only take 1 point of thunder damage anyhow.
Okay.
And those are his little clown assistants made of
Ooh.
peppermint and all that garbage.
Weird. Ugh. Gross.
It's like I made them too like flat ones. Alright, cool. So starting off initiative order, this little clown thing runs towards you, Vic. And it is going... 1 sec. Messed up all my windows. As it runs towards you, it is going to... You see it's like candy mouth unnaturally unhinged, and all these sharp shards of just candy glass in its jaw appear. And it's trying to bite down on you. It is going to take a bite attack. That is a 17 plus 4. It's a 21.
Yes.
21 does hit, alright.
Yeah.
As these sharp candy jaws pierce into you, you're going to take 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So that would be 8 for me, though, right?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
And that's its turn, because these things aren't relatively powerful. It is now GB Manchester. And for the sake of Victor, your weapon, this thing is considered the size category your weapon does extra damage to.
Oh. The little one? Okay. Or
the big guy. The big guy.
The big guy, okay. Oh, because it's the giant.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Move back a bit, and he's going to float up 30 feet. And he is going to say, where's my thing? Everyone around me is an idiot! Do you really think I needed those gumdrop buttons? They held back my true power! And he is going to cast a circle of rot on top of everyone by the door.
Oh.
Oh no.
So I am going to need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw by the door.
Oh, does your +3?
It does.
It does.
Oh, and you guys are blessed too. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, so what
Let me
does
roll
bless do?
Unless you get to add a D4 to saving throws and attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's attack rolls too. Shoot. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's you.
So 12.
Sure.
Sorry.
So would Sherb's be 12 then?
1 second. I'm even looking. I accidentally.
Oh.
Sorry guys, missed.
Oh yeah, it would be right because 7
Yeah.
plus 3 plus 2. Yeah.
Who did I bless? You, Sherb, and Gummy Bear.
Yeah.
I bless all of them.
Okay, so Sherb's is 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 12. Sherb's would be 12. Ghost, you succeeded, and I didn't roll for the candy guys.
Hey.
Fail on Gummy Bear, and that is a fail on Danish. So the total damage was 31, and you guys see this like all these flecks of that black mold begin to center around you and build into a large ball before it violently shakes and erupts. So everyone's going to take 31 points of damage except for Ghost. You take half of necrotic damage.
30, half of 31, so 15?
Yeah, we'll round down, 15.
Okay. I can't do that math. Can't do that math right now.
Well, if you just do like minus whatever, it does it for you.
Yeah, if you click your token ghost, actually, if you look at the stream
really?
before, it could probably show you. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool.
It's
I
like,
learned it from her.
my health is in the red circle, so I just do like minus 31 and hit enter, and it does the math for me.
Super
My
nice.
token isn't clicking for some reason.
Oh.
Do you have your ruler still on?
You have the ruler.
Oh yeah, I do have my ruler.
I do that
right?
all the time. I literally just did that.
And then I do what?
So you click it.
The red.
And then mine
Yeah.
isn't the red one. So you just click that. It'll highlight your health. And then just
Yeah.
your minus sign, the amount, and hit enter. And it should subtract it for you.
Oh, dude.
Isn't that
Yeah.
cool? I had no idea. That would have saved me so much math.
Megan says
roll
you're
20.
also at a computer which has a calculator.
Yeah.
But
well, yeah, but
that's
whatever.
a lot of steps.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta click start
Nobody got
and then
that.
calculator.
Right? It's so much work.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay,
Gummy
so,
Bear fails even with the bless.
Right.
Yeah, Gummy Bear rolled very, very low.
Oh no.
Shoot.
So just for figure's sake, Manchester is 20 feet up in the air flying. At the moment, he has used his action. Does he have a bonus action? He does. 90 feet of it. That would be Victor. Victor, you see Manchester raise up his hand and look towards you as you feel the darkness of ages begin to surround you. You have to make a charisma saving throw for me.
God.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, man.
No. Oh wait.
You
Do I
feel
roll?
for
Well, I don't think
that's
I'm
not gonna help.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's not
matter.
gonna help.
D4 isn't gonna make a difference there.
you feel that love and connection you have with Bahamut snuff out for a second, and in its place you see the face of Manchester being your beloved god. You are now charmed by Manchester at the moment. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another saving throw to see if you get knocked out of it. But as of right now, he is your god, and he is attacking those heathens by the door.
Hold on,
Okay,
does Collie
I'm on
still
it.
have inspiration?
Do you still have inspiration, Collie?
Oh, that's true.
Do you want to roll again?
Yeah, I mean, this is, chat paid for it. This is the time, right? Hey, there it is. That's what I figured was
God.
Not your fault, chat. Not your fault.
All right. Danish took a really hard hit there. What is he gonna do? Danish is gonna cast Bless on himself, Cinder, and who else doesn't have it? Just those two. Himself and Cinder. So you guys all have Blessed. Danish is going to turn to you, Sherb, and he grabs your arm, tugs on it, and looks up, and he goes, "I need you to kill that stupid fucking gummy bear." Not gummy bear. Gingerbread man. Sorry. That mold stuff really threw a number on me.
Today.
They're just so large and
This
grabbable.
is no. No.
Gummy bear looks pissed. He is going to run as fast as he can, which is not that far. Shouting, and that's his turn. That's all he can do. Cinder, you are up next.
It appears I don't have much choice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. From there... Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. What do I have? Oh, Victor. 5, 10, Am I allowed to know how many hit points Victor has?
Almost full.
Victor, my sweet, forgive me. But this is the price of purging heresy. I am going to cast my final fireball here, which will catch all enemies, including Victor, in its blast.
Alright. Everyone roll me a dex save, please.
The spell save DC is 16. Victor, I'm
God.
sorry.
That's okay.
Oh my god.
I hope this works.
So only Manchester passed, the other 3 failed, and they are all dead.
Oh!
Let me take away some health from Manchester.
Now, was he concentrating on the charm?
It's not a spell, it's an
Okay.
ability that's called Corruption, which I misread.
Ooh.
At the start of his next turn, it finishes on you.
Oh,
So
okay.
by the time his turn's up again, it's off of you, but he can use it again, obviously. And Ghost, keep in mind, I wanted to give you an extra pepper. I forgot to give you 2. I only give you 1. So you got 1 more. You look so happy. Is that the end of your turn, Ghost?
Well, I have a question.
Yes.
Do I roll because... Oh, no, because I haven't been damaged by an ally. I was damaged by an enemy from my perspective. Okay, so yeah. Perfect, okay.
Yeah, so Ghost, is that in your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright. Sherb, what are you doing?
How do javelins work?
You throw them real hard. They have a regular range of 30, but they can go up to 120 feet, but you gotta roll a disadvantage.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna attempt to throw it far enough. How far is that? So like at 60 feet, is that disadvantage?
Yeah, that'd be disadvantage.
Yeah, that'd be disadvantage.
Oh, that sucks to be him, doesn't it? Is it strength? Oh, it doesn't matter because I already put it in.
Yeah.
That's still a 23.
That's still a 23. A 23 hits.
Wow.
Man, he's gonna throw some divine smite on there.
What?
Which
Oh my
is,
god.
oh no, I clicked away. What is that?
Divine Smite.
Divine
Oh, it
Smite, I
depends
believe
what
it's
level.
3d6 at base level.
It's only 2d8.
Oh,
Oh, is it 2? What am I thinking of?
Yeah, it's 2d8. But we have so many spell slots. Let's do it at level 2.
alright.
Which would be 2d8. So we'll roll that. And then...
Nice.
So 17?
17 damage.
17 damage?
For the first one, yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
But he can throw
17
2 of
damage.
them. I don't know how many he has. But that's okay. We'll figure it out together. 16.
A 16
does not hit, unfortunately.
You throw the first
You
one
throw
in
the first
as,
one in as
Manchester is still
Manchester is still kind of like corrupting
Victor,
Victor, and the first one kind of strikes into him, and you see a light begin to pour out of the wound before there's a small explosion in its chest. You go to throw the second one right after, but you kind of slip on the jam that's kind of pouring out of the Danish over there.
For his bonus action, I think we're gonna use Ensnaring Strike.
It's alright.
I just have to read through it real quick.
What level did you do the smite at?
I did it at 2.
So it'd be 3d8 then.
Oh, so I'm gonna throw another one in there?
Yeah, it starts first level slot is for 2d8.
Well, that was fucking useless, wasn't it?
It's still damage. Alright, you're doing Ensnaring Strike?
I think so. Cause he's He's pretty much the bad guy, so we'll just throw it all out there. Why not?
So that's a spell, yeah?
Yeah. It's not going. Hang on. I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, there we go. Next time you hit a creature with 11 attacks with a spell, is where the massive thorn you buy. So we'll say that's on your first attack, the one that hit, or you're gonna hold it till the next round. No, it's fine. You can hold it. Alright, is that your turn, Sheriff? Alright, Victor, what are you doing?
He's going to hold on, where is it? He's going to sort of staring Gummy Bear. God, if I kill both of them, it's so bad. But he's staring Gummy Bear down, and he's gonna sort of never breaking eye contact, sort of stalk to the right, and then charge straight at him, screaming, "Repent! Repent! Repent!" And try to smash him with the flail. And he's going reckless, by the way. Oh god.
Alright, go ahead.
Bad. Because he would.
Yeah,
Technically.
27 hits.
Oh god! I guess it would have.
No.
And then Divine Fury on top of that. Oh my god.
Oh. Victor.
Alright, you did some pretty good damage. You see pretty much the same colored blood that you saw on the throne begin pouring out of his armor.
And another thing, and he's gonna take another attack.
Oh
no!
no!
Are you kidding?
You thought Victor.
Oh my god! Why? Okay, and then with brutal criticals, I roll a d10.
All right.
What Megan said, you were supposed to bring balance to the force.
As you twirl around one more time and you swing down, you see the life leave his eyes as he crumples to the ground. He is unconscious.
And then, so Victor's gonna shout. Sorry, I gotta be in character here. Oh, where is it? Tremble before the might of Bahamut. And if he's still got movement, he's gonna step. Oh yeah, so 5, 10.
You gotta say, tremble before the might of GB Manchester.
But oh, that's right. Okay, so 40 is here. Tremble before the might of GB Manchester.
This is turning out great.
This is so bad. I'm very concerned.
As this is happening, as you guys see Gummy Bear get struck down, the arcane energy that was like filling the room is now kind of like arcing off the body of Manchester into the walls and into the ceiling, and you're seeing the gingerbread ceiling on this thing begin to crack, and slowly the building's starting to come apart. Very slowly, but it is. GB Manchester is going to... Yeah. Alright. You see him raise his hands and he begins weaving this spell in between them. He looks towards you, Cinder, and he goes, "There's only room for one arcane caster in my kingdom, slut!" And he's gonna cast Fireball.
What?
Shit.
What?
Oh god.
What level am I? Okay, yeah.
Hey, hold on. I have inspo. Hold on. Oh!
It's the same shit that I did.
That was beautiful.
I do have.
Well, you have
I do
the
have
plus
bless.
3. Oh wait, but you're not in range for the plus 3?
No,
That's
you're
bless.
just down.
D4.
That's not gonna help.
Oh no.
You are fire resistant though, so you're only gonna take half.
I do.
So
Okay, I do take half. Yeah.
So you'll take the 15
So-
points of damage.
Where did you cast it? Does Victor get hit too?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, Victor is going to get hit, and so is Sherb. So sorry, I need you both to make me dex save.
Now is that gonna break the hold over Victor?
At the end of his turn, the hold is going to be over anyways. So he doesn't even have to roll, pretty much. So Sherb, you'll take 31.
Oh man, even at a whole 11.
And Victor, what's his DC?
Oh, wait.
Victor, you just failed.
Don't I get to roll a 1d4?
Wow, really? Oh, get wrecked me.
Did you add the D4, Victor?
No.
Oh, no, I didn't. That's a good call.
Oh fuck. I'm at
I guess it
12.
doesn't matter.
Oh no!
Victor, you've succeeded. So you only take half damage.
Okay. So that's 15? Okay.
Yep. And that is the end of his turn. It is now Danish's turn. He is gonna run somewhere.
Barefoot turtle, why?
Oh, God.
Addy, why do you hate
I don't
us?
like that question at all. Look, I'm just glad that Addie is considering people other than poor Victor, alright? If it's an enemy, let it happen. Exactly, it's for a good cause.
Yeah, if it's for charity, the rules are very lax.
Yeah.
Danish is
Yeah,
gonna run
it's
up.
for charity.
Danish is gonna run up to both of you. And Victor, as Danish runs up, you feel that darkness clouding your mind slowly dissipate. And the image of Manchester disappears, and the image of Bahamut in your head appears back again. And you see you have just taken down one of your allies. You were charging towards another. So you're no longer charmed. You're just very ashamed of what you've done. And you hear Danish kind of run up and goes, "Fellas, fellas!" Oh, that's not Danish's voice. Fellas, please. We have to kill the fucking gingerbread man. And he is gonna cast a... He's still got some more heals. So Cinder, he's gonna heal you. I'm rolling really well with the heals here. Cinder, you get 23 more points of health.
That's
Oh,
really
nice.
good. Dang.
And it is now Gummy Bear's turn to make a death saving throw.
No!
Alright. Cinder, it is now your turn.
Cinder pulls out one more shiny, glistening ghost pepper from his pouch and chomps on it. He says, "This one's for you, Victor. I won't allow this blasphemer to take away from your daddy, Bahamut." And he points a finger at GB Manchester and says, "Eldritch Blast," but he actually casts Fireball. And he uses the Ghost Pepper's special ability to cast all 3 castings of Fireball at one time for 13d6 damage.
What?
Holy shit.
Roll for it. Roll me the damage.
Oh,
59 damage.
Nice. Alright. You see as you guys all watch as Cinder points his finger out, opens his mouth, and you see 3 fireballs quickly just pew, pew, pew. They all fly towards Manchester, merge together, and expand into this massive fireball, engulfing almost half of the throne room. As the smoke and fire clears, Manchester is still there, very charred, very damaged. You guys see like icing kind of melting down into his costume, falling onto the floor. And let me minus that damage for a moment. Oh, damn.
Jeez.
what glorious intervention!
He's in the single digits now. Or double digits
Oh,
now, sorry.
oh,
He went from triple to double, my bad.
Oh,
oh.
He does not look very amused. Is that your turn, Ghost?
What else do I have? I still have mirror image up. Do I have anything that's a... Oh. That's a misclick.
And with that, he loses concentration on the fly spell. So, Victor, you are no longer flying, and he is no longer flying as he is plummeted to the floor. I'm going to roll the falling damage. Okay.
For literally anything that's a bonus action.
I don't think you had anything.
I do have one thing, but it's not... What does this mean? When you cast the spell and then as a bonus action. Okay. I'm gonna cast it. Why not?
Okay, if you cast that, you'll lose concentration on Bless. Just to let you know.
Oh, will I actually?
Yeah,
Then no.
You're concentrating on that right now.
Okay, then I won't.
Alright,
Yeah, that's it. That's it then.
Alright, so you are currently stunned for the next round because you used the full casting of the Ghost Pepper. Sherb, it is now your turn.
This is so amazing.
So how does this guy look? Sorry.
He looks pretty damaged. Like he just got hit by a 9th level fireball.
Yeah.
But he is fallen and plummeted to the ground, so he's kind of like prone on the ground, laying down until he's turning so he can get up.
Okay, so like it's time to use my IOU because otherwise I won't be able to use it.
Okay. What effect from your IOU?
I would like number 3, please.
Alright, you guys see Sherb reach into his pocket and pull out like a piece of paper, and inscribed in the most beautiful penmanship you've ever seen in existence are the words IOU. As he kind of like looks up at the sky and he throws the IOU up, you see it slowly burn into ash, and as it does, a rift opens up in time and space, and a lightning bolt comes down, striking Sherb. We have an inside joke about Sherb, how he's basically he's actually a god that lost his memory, so he's just real dumb. Sherb regains temporarily his godlike form.
What? What?
You get 50 temporary hit points. You can add 3d6 to your melee attacks, and your speed is increased by 20 feet for a minute. Was it a minute? For 1 minute, yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because honestly I don't remember what you just said.
Okay, let me just
Thank
put it
you.
in.
Oops. There goes my shot glass. Ghost, it's whatever you want it at. I honestly don't remember what you said. It's whatever you said.
I don't remember either. I thought I said 1,000.
That's good enough for me.
I thought yeah. So we gotta raise a reasonable amount for charity for me to do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I know your stretch goal too. That's right. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
I don't do that lightly. Yeah. So my stretch goal was eating a ghost pepper on stream at 1,000.
Yeah.
So.
Halfway there.
Woohoo!
Okay, so
Well, it's a Barefoot Turtle says 715 for the bowl.
Alright, so you have the speed bonus.
So you have the speed bonus, the temporary hit points, and I added god damage to your thing.
Oh, thanks, Dylan.
No problem.
No.
So it's your turn.
So it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna run up to this dude. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And we're gonna try and hit him.
It's with advantage because he's prone.
Cool. Wonders Dark Bite. I don't have my chat open. And
That's a crit.
we'll throw a Divine Smite on there. I have to see how many I have left.
Alright.
Don't forget the god damage.
Don't forget
doubles.
the god damage doubles.
Does it?
Yeah, it's a roll.
Yeah, it's a roll.
You get it
roll.
with each melee attack.
You get it with each melee attack.
Where do I see that to roll it?
It's underneath javelin.
It's underneath javelin.
Oh.
Just roll it twice. And then if you're throwing a smite onto
And then if you're throwing a smite onto
the
it,
smite
you
gets
can-
doubled too. 'Cause
the
it's a
smite
roll.
gets doubled too because it's a roll. God, it's a lot of
Alright,
damage.
hang on. How many spell slots do I have left? I have one. We've used all of 2. We have level 3 left. Let's use a level 3.
That is 4d whatever it was.
Is it 4d8?
Yeah, so make it 8d because you're crit. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Okay. 56, 63, 71.
Jeez. Okay.
Jeez. Okay.
You guys watch as
that lightning bolt, that structure
allows him to grow
in size.
He
Becomes barreling down, shaking the whole building as he does. He pulls out his great sword,
swings
it down.
You see
You see the great sword glow with divine energy smash into this evil gingerbread man, and there's a massive explosion as the gingerbread man breaks into pieces. His arms and legs break off, and you see the entire building begin to shake as the arcane
Jesus
energy.
Christ.
The arcane. What's up?
Addie's giving a full heal to GB.
What? Oh
Jesus
my
Christ, Addie.
gosh.
All minus the current health you took away, so 1 second. Alright, cool.
I love it.
And as you pull the sword out, Sherb, and go to stare down, you see the wound instantly close as this like ball of light that you guys keep seeing appear every so often flies into him and heals his wound. You still have the second attack.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I should keep this open.
16 does not hit, unfortunately. You go to strike down, but you're so shocked by this orb of light that keeps showing up and fucking with people that you miss the attack by a couple inches.
Oh no.
Alright, I think that's my turn.
Alright, Victor. What do you do?
Oh jeez.
Oh, sorry, before you start, since it's a new round, you see chunks of the ceiling begin to fall, and parts of the walls begin to collapse as the building seems to be like slowly coming down now.
Okay. Victor is going to internally panic about having killed Gummy Bear and shout to Danish, "Faithful Danish, please help a friend." And he's gonna hold on. How far can he even go here? Can you go 40? Oh wait. I think that puts.
Yeah,
oh, but that's
in range.
okay. So if he goes
That's
there,
fine.
because that's okay. So he's gonna go. This thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, thank God. Okay. And then he's going to recklessly. Oh wait. Can he bonus action use a potion? How does that work?
Yeah, that's fine. It's usually an action, but I play with it as a bonus action if you're going to drink it.
Okay, that's what we do too. It's an action to like feed it to somebody else, but wait, Twitch is saying I just went live? Hold on. Uh-oh. That's weird. I wonder what I pressed.
Oh, you went live?
Hold on, let me apologize to Squiddle. I wonder how long I was live. What?
That heal added 100? So we're at 875 right? Oh my god.
Okay, so what does this potion do? Here we go.
The one you got?
So Victor is going to say, oh my goodness. Potion? Oh
This is gonna be
no.
the best visual.
He's going to say, I drink this from need, not desire, and shit, I couldn't remember another one. What is it? Hold on, where is it? So when I drink this potion, I grow 2 size categories into huge for 10 minutes or until I choose to dispel it. I gain advantage on all strength checks and saving throws and gain 25 temporary hit points. Oh, damn, that's nice.
There's one more part of that potion.
Yeah, hold on. And I also gain an extra 2d4 damage with melee attacks while on this size. Holy crap, that's insane. Potion of Major Growth. Freaking sick! So cool.
So you drink?
Yeah. So he chugs that thing. He's big now. He's huge, I think. And he is going to say, "You'll pay for your heresy!" and attack this jerk, Manchester, who is getting him. I don't think his rage has gone away, right? It hasn't, but he's gonna go reckless.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because he's been like either attacked or attacked every turn. Like he's attacked him. Okay. All right, so he's going to Giant Slayer Flail. When you hit a
21
huge...
hit.
Okay. And when you hit a huge or larger creature with it, the creature takes an extra... Okay, well, let's do this first. And then I roll 3d6.
Oh. He should be a bit... And so should you. Alright. Okay.
And I do Divine Fury.
Alright, and then you get the growth damage bonus as well.
Right. Was that... Oh, did I not do that? Oh, no, I haven't done it yet, have I? It's 2d6? I want to... Oh, shoot, where is it?
I put it in your thing. It's above Divine Fury.
Oh, perfect. I can just click it. Oh, thank goodness. That's amazing.
Alright. So we're looking at 16, 30, 39, 46. Alright.
And then he's going to shout, "Be gone, foul heretic! Bahamut wills it!" And smack him again with this thing. And does
17.
that... I don't know what that is.
17 does not hit.
Oh, okay. All right. Blast! Slippery fellow.
I spent too much time on TikTok. It's not my fault.
Alright.
Victor,
Victor,
at the end of your turn,
as you smash him,
Wait,
were you gonna do
Dylan.
something else?
I'm so sorry. I forgot. Is bless still a thing? Because I should roll a d4 for the attack.
Yeah. Bless is still
Oh
a
my
thing. Go for it.
Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Don't fail me now. Hey!
His armor class is 19,
Oh!
so you just missed,
So close.
unfortunately, but you were very close. Okay, so at the end of your turn, Victor, as you finish with the second flail strike, Manchester kind of picks himself up, looks around the room at the giant fucking furball, the giant U, and he goes, "What the fuck is going on?"
This is not supposed to end this way. I will not die like this.
Okay, hold on. Before we continue, both Bruce and Addie have redeemed that Sherb gets his spell slots back.
Okay.
But if someone else wants to take the one that Bruce redeemed, that's fine, because Addie also said Sherb loses an item. So I can take that one, and then someone else can get like their spell slots back if you would like. Or Bruce can pick a second person.
Alright, that's up to you guys to decide.
I could, Brucey, I could certainly make some use out of some spell slots. Just saying.
So Dylan, do I have to roll for which item I lose?
Yeah, I need to open up the page one more time. So, Ghost, you'll get your spell slots back.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anyone was considering it, but I don't dabble in such witchery.
Roll me a D8, Victoria.
Thank you, Daddy. I feel so invigorated.
Did mine not roll?
I guess not.
The heck? I wrote it out. Okay, 2.
2, okay. So you get a magic item, right? That's what the donation was?
I cannot do math right now. Math do be hard. Okay, so it was 75 for the spell slots. I have too many tabs open.
Wait, was that 2 redeems for the spell slots? Does that put us at 1,000?
75 is 50. 50 is just lose an item. It doesn't say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
sorry, I didn't need to roll a D8.
Oh.
That was me. I need you to roll me a D9. Four.
Mm-hmm.
As Manchester begins to like pick himself up, you see that orb of light fly towards your back, and your back suddenly gets a bit lighter as your Moon Touch Greatsword has disappeared.
No, that one lights up.
No! Oh gosh.
So he stands up, he says,
What the fuck is
going on? This will not end like this! He is going to look towards you, Sherb, the biggest, strangest fucking thing in this room. He's gonna point a finger and a beam of sickly green energy is gonna fly out.
Is he casting a spell?
He is.
Ooh, I have a trait for that. Mage Slayer.
Oh. Yes,
so,
Victor.
It's so funny.
him.
I didn't think I'd ever get to use it. I just took it because that's Victor's ult spell. He's a witch hunter. So, when a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack. Okay. Alright.
Yes.
Now,
punish him, Victor.
how does Reckless Strike work? That I don't think Reckless still affects your reaction, right?
Can you click on Reckless? Put it in the chat.
Oh yeah, here, I'll just check. During this turn, okay.
Yeah. During
okay.
It's not your turn right now, so just be a regular attack.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to make sure before I click the button. Oh wait. Let's try it again.
Just need a 2.
Come on, I swear to God. Hey!
So that hits, you can roll your damage. All of your damage.
Yeah, it's just not Divine Fury, though. I don't think that Because that's on my turn or something.
Yeah, I think it's like the first time during your turn.
Yeah. So there's that, and then growth damage. And I do 3... Oh wait, what is it? 2? What's this thing to give me? 3d6. Okay. Oh my goodness. 3d6. Oh, gross. Ooh. Could be worse, I suppose.
I just realized I already had the giant damage added to your weapon. I just didn't click the on button for it. So you don't need to hand right anymore. You can just roll the weapon; it'll be there.
Oh.
I just forgot. Okay, so he's taking 26 plus 8 to 34. All right, you take that swing with the flail as you cast this spell, and he looks just about as bad as he did when the fireball went off earlier. Sure, but I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Victor's like, I'd rather not.
Yeah. Oh no, you know what? It's cool. It's fine. I'll let this one pass.
You watch as this beam of energy shoots towards you, and you just make it out of the way as the wall directly behind you where this beam was crumbles into dust.
That's so cool, man.
He missed the disintegrate on you.
That bastard! You can't just go around disintegrating people. I've learned that from my past. The hell?
Why won't you die?
Why won't you die?
I'm a turtle! Danish is gonna run up to Gummy Bear and cure wounds him at first level.
Ah, faithful Danish.
Ooh, max roll. Danish is back up with 12 HP. And that's Danish's or Bear. Bear is going to stand up, look at what's going on, and he's going to turn back to. I guess Ghost is gone, so he's just going to yell out, "What the heck's going on?" And now we will wait for Ghost.
I need to disable that. Oh my goodness. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but...
Oh my god. Collie.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry about that, everyone. I just need to get myself ready for what's coming here. It is confirmed that we broke $1,000, so I've got my dried ghost peppers here. I'm gonna eat a ghost pepper and then take my turn. I'm also gonna get myself some tequila ready because alcohol is another, in addition to fatty milk product, alcohol is another good way to cut the spice. Okay, here we go.
So can we talk about this incredible community? You peeps are amazing.
Right?
Seriously.
Oh my
$1,000 for such an amazing cause. You guys are just, it blows me away every time. Like, incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a good cause, such a great community. I'm not happy about this. Oh my god, here we go.
As Addy says, happy pride.
Absolutely.
I hope I'm drunk enough for this. I hope I've
ghost.
filled my nerves enough. Okay, here we go.
I can't wait to hear him do the voice while he's still like...
How's it going?
Oh
no. It's not good. Oh wait, I know. You guys have them. Get those ghosts. There we go. I've never had anything even approaching that spicy. Like,
Me
and
neither.
I like spicy food. Oh,
God.
You want to take a little break?
how many?
You want to take a little break?
Nope.
If it's any
consolation,
it is your turn.
Oh my God.
I don't know. He likes it. He likes it this way. He likes it hot. Daddy hasn't cursed him.
This is
Too worried.
this is
the only difference.
this is the only difference between him and his character in regards to the heat.
Yeah. I think this is the only difference between Ghost and his character, right? I can say this stuff because he can't say anything.
I'm almost ready. I promise you.
It's okay. Take your
Oh
time.
my god.
You're good.
You know how I was just saying how beautiful and wholesome this community was?
Yep.
We're all experiencing so much shame. Evil. Do not
Oh my
grade
God.
evil, Ghost Peppa.
Cleanse it with fire.
For if one is the worst, then you might be tempted to kinship with the least.
Jinto recommends washing your hands.
That's important.
I'm good.
You don't want to touch your eyes.
No. Don't want to touch it with the very tips of one finger.
Okay. I'm still spooked for you, but I trust you.
Yeah.
No. I'm good.
Okay.
I've done it before.
It's true, you're experienced at this point. Is this the third
As you
one?
know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
This is the third time.
He's a veteran.
Man, Ghost.
Intoxicated thorn.
Intoxicated Thoros. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh. Pardon me. All right. Ah!
God, Vinyl.
Vinyl, no.
That contemplating life look.
I'm not gonna do it. Oh. 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 Don't send me a text right now. Don't ask me a question. That was it. Megan, your judgment. I can't make choices right now.
That's a little concerning.
He's drunk as fuck. And he's taking a ghost pepper.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think your face is usually that red, is it? Oh, jeez.
Intoxicated Thorns. I'm a he him.
Thank you for asking, by the way. What are your pronouns? 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like I've met you before.
Yeah, I keep meaning to add that as like a channel point thing, and I keep forgetting to.
I wish Twitch had it where you could like mouse over somebody and it would just say right there. You know what I mean?
There's
Like-
an extension
Right.
that people use.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you.
What is drunkard? If I get drunk.
Drunkard ghost.
Yeah.
Mm.
For frick's sake. You are so out of it.
I'll let this one pass.
Oh.
You know what? Yeah, no, that's fair.
I think it's fair to let him have this one.
Oh yeah.
I just ate a ghost pepper for charity.
How many Scovilles is that?
Oh my god. A million.
Is it a million? Jeez, that's insane, guys. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Thank God.
Like, what's an average curry? Hold on. Thai curry. Thai curry Scoville.
Oh my god. I'm almost there. I said that before. I promise you.
It's okay. Take your time.
My whole mouth is going numb.
Oh my god.
Oh, $1,000 for charity. Got intoxicated thoughts. Mm. Anything for my LGBTQ plus friends. Honestly.
The fact that your background is still framed as Daddy's lair, and now your throat's on fire.
Mm. Oh, yes, Daddy. Okay. As I feel Daddy's power surge into me, restoring all of my spell slots, I say, "Oh, yes, Daddy. Thank you for your potency." And I cast Scorching Ray at GB Manchester at 3rd level. That is 4 Scorching Rays. So bad.
You technically have Bless on you, so you can roll those onto the attacks.
Pardon me. I'm so sorry.
For a multi-attack like this, is it one bless or separate bless rolls for each?
I believe I don't think it matters. If you want to roll them all, you can, and you can just roll one for everything.
Gotcha.
I'll take the 3.
Okay. So only one Scorching Ray misses. The other 3 hit. As you feel...
That thing stuck between my teeth.
As you feel Daddy's love pouring into you while also pouring out of you, you launch the 3 rays.
Yes. Oh, yes, Daddy.
Striking him. Roll me the damage for the 3 beams.
For 3 of them? Okay.
Yep.
Oh. So weak.
Daddy's love is a little too hard to control. Alright. They do a little bit of damage to him. As they strike into him, burning parts of his outfit. Is that the rest of your turn, Ghost?
So I don't friggin' know, man. Yes.
Alright, Sherb?
Alright. A little shocked that this guy somehow came back. He sure just killed this man. But he somehow looks right as rain. It's just a little bit bullshit, but whatever. He's gonna let it slide this one time. He is going to attack. I don't know if he's supposed to have advantage or not, but it's okay. We'll move him here so that he does have advantage.
Sure, but
24 hits. Sure, the 24 hits.
Alright, he got all his spell slots back, thanks to Addie, the wonderful god named Addie. And so we will roll this. We'll throw some Divine Smite on there at level something or other.
3rd level?
Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not?
That'd be 4d6 or whatever it is.
D8s. Oh, I almost put 1.
Twice the glory! Victor screams.
You get the enlarged damage too.
Right, he's a god.
Holy crap.
This is what happens when you're so strong but so dumb.
And I mean, technically speaking, you could have still cast a bonus action smite too.
Really?
If you wanted to.
Fuck yeah, I do. Alright, Thunderous Smite, here we go.
2d6.
Oh, why didn't it roll it?
Alright. How do you want to do this, shirt?
I'm gonna chop this fucker's head right off.
Oh, sure.
Yes!
You see how Sherp grabs his giant sword. It begins to first glow with divine smite energy, and then it begins to vibrate with a thunderous smite energy. He strikes down, cleaving like right in the neck where the collarbone is. Or I guess gingerbread men don't have collarbone. Where the gingerbread is, and it gets stuck for a second, but you keep pushing and pushing, forcing it all the way through, decapitating GB Manchester. You see his body hits the floor while his circular head begins to slowly roll down. You hear, "No, it can't end like this! Not after me!" Before the voice is silenced by a giant rock that falls from the collapsing ceiling. At this point, you guys see the building is collapsing under the weight of all the arcane magic in this room. You see Raspberry Danish go, "I think it's time we got out of here." He reaches into his pocket, pulls out a bunch of cocoa powder and whips it into the air, and you guys see a small, medium-sized portal open up, and he starts pushing Gummy Bear through it.
I should be happy, but I'm not.
As all of you manage to make your way through the portal, Sherb, you have a little bit of trouble, but you somehow managed. You guys end up, as you jump out of the portal, you are a little bit outside of the castle wall where you originally got here. And you see the entire castle at this point has now begun to collapse in on itself and turn into rubble.
Sherb is gonna push the hair out of his eyes for the very first time this whole session and say, "That's how the cookie crumbles." And then let the hair fall back in front of his eyes.
Boo.
Victor will stare at her, or him, and a smile, and then he starts, "Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Indeed, Bahamut has blessed us with victory! Well smote!" I don't know.
Well smote indeed.
Well, I know I'm certainly smitten.
And Victor goes, "Are you?" See, that's
As you guys like exit the portal and you see Gummy Bear is now taking a seat against this massive rock that's fallen down. He looks over and he goes, I can't thank you guys enough for saving me and my people." Mr. Danish kind of turns over and he says, "Yes, truly you are the heroes of legend. Everything I've read is true. Bless you all. Bless you." Sherb, I need you to make me a perception check.
What?
Oh no.
So
What does
why are
that
you
mean?
laughing?
Do you get bless bonus on this?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, oops. That was the 16. It's 1d4, right?
The D4.
Okay. Oops. So 18.
Okay. As you guys are kind of like reminiscing at the end here, Sherb, you see the rubble begin to move. And as stones begin to slowly roll down and something begins to rise out of the stone, you hear, "Run! Run! As fast as you can! I can't die! I'm the gingerbread man!"
No.
What the fuck?
No. What is that?
Oh god, what the fuck?
What is that?
Dylan! You lied to me!
Oh,
Jesus! What is that?
I need everyone to roll.
Jesus Christ!
No.
Oh. Oh, thank goodness, my size stays for 10 minutes. Oh, thank god.
It's so big.
I hate everything about this.
Alright.
Jesus Christ, sure.
Holy crap.
I just saw Robert's comment.
I just saw Robert's comment. Yeah, sure. His daddy is very
him.
pleased with him.
You'll get a DM inspiration.
You'll get a DM inspiration, Ghost.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Oh, is it Bruce? Oh, my bad. Sorry, Bruce.
What size category is this? Is that colossal?
This would be...
Good god.
Yeah, you're right. This would be colossal.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
By Bahamut! I never thought to live to see such a day!
Alright, before we start, I think I need another drink.
Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
I'm in agony right now.
Yeah, ghost cheese. That's terrible.
And I've got curry coming.
Oh my goodness, are you serious?
It's only mild, but it's from a legit, but it's from a legit Indian place. So mild is relative.
Right. Ooh, excuse me. I can't believe I killed Gum eBay and his brother.
Victor, you murderer.
Victor's gonna have so much, like, trauma from that. Well, I don't know, he's a tough guy, but still, that's fucked up.
Oh, I forgot to say, before this initiative started, Danish is going to heal you guys with a mass cure wounds.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank goodness.
That is 26 points of healing to everybody.
Okay, that means we're back to maximum. God. Oh. It's gonna be a rough night for Ghost Pepper, I'll tell you what.
Oh no.
Sorry, Dylan, did you say we get to heal before we start?
If you want to drink more potions, you can.
Okay.
There's like a brief moment before this thing came out.
Right.
Okay.
This shall redouble my zeal. And then. 4d4.
His max is 104.
Thorns just redeemed a shot for everybody.
Was it a shot or a drink?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, a drink. A drink.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I've only got a little bit left.
Oh man, I think I can do one more because I've only done 2.
Well, it says except for Collie, you can choose to take a drink or a hit.
You've
Yeah.
done.
Yeah,
Have you
Macaulay's
done
not
2 Collie or have you done
doing
3?
hits. He's
Oh, I did do 3. Okay, no,
I
I
thought-
can't
Yeah,
do
I thought you
Collie-
did 3.
Macaulay's capped.
so Intoxicated Thorns, I do pills. That's all we have, so I don't think I can take more than 3. I'm already like,
Yeah.
sorry.
I took a drink of my lovely No Boats on Sunday cider.
It's okay, I'll drink for Collie.
Oh,
5%.
thank you, Victoria. I just don't want to have a bad trip.
No. Take care
Oh,
of
no,
yourself
no.
first, always.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Alright. Is everybody ready?
Hold
No, but yes.
on. What
Yeah,
health
I
is
guess I'm
everyone
as
at?
ready as I'll ever be. Victor's ready. Victor's pumped. Oh, what'd I get? Oh, plus 14. Okay. hold on.
Because Sherb has 39 HP he can still give out if anyone needs it.
I could use 9.
Alright, you can have 9.
Okay.
I think I also have lay on hands from my pally.
Of course you do. Of course you're gonna be
You probably
laying
do 'cause you're a
hands on
paladin.
everybody.
Yeah, I have a lay on. I have lay on hands.
But how many do you get?
You didn't have lay on hands as this character, like
10 HP worth of lay on hands I could give to any of our NPCs.
Okay. So Sherb still has 30, which I think actually brings him to full health. So maybe we'll just use all of his. And then he does still have a couple heal spells. So we'll be fine, right?
What about Gummy Bear?
He is at 38 out of 80.
All right, I'll spend all 10 of mine on Gummy Bear.
So generous. Look at this
you just
man.
gotta lay on hands.
Oh yeah. Oh, Daddy. Warm my hands as I lay these upon this Gummy Bear's body.
Chat, when I take damage, remind me that I have temporary hit points that I should be taking that shit off of first.
I have to put mine in a separate circle because otherwise I forget.
Oh, that's smart. Can I do that?
Yeah, you should have 3. Addie, so
cool.
the healing only comes in at like 100, and I think you just did the spell slots. I separated them so it's not together. Lola.
Intoxicated.
My cat has decided to thank me for feeding her. Oh, he healed while we were gone? Oh, I did not account for that at all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a full heal?
No, it was 27. That says Megan, and I trust Megan.
Okay, so you guys have reserve 27 that you can each take from if you need to.
Oh, well,
You can just do it like that.
so then Sherb won't take his whatever he has left, and he'll still have the 30 in reserve to heal for people if people need it,
Okay.
because he's at almost full health with an additional 50
Dang.
for temporary
Sounds good.
for something.
Alright.
So as this happens,
since everyone's going to do their abilities real quick,
Gummy Bear picks himself up and draws his sword.
He looks over at the rest of you and he goes,
This is really fucked
"This
up.
is really fucked up.
But if I'm gonna die,
I'm gonna die next to legends."
He's
He's gonna use his leadership ability.
Everybody,
He's basically giving you a non-magical bless.
as long as he can see you.
As long as he can see you.
Wait, 1 second.
Wait 1 second.
That he can see within 30 feet.
That he can see within 30 feet, you get to add a D4. So if he's within 30 feet of you, I'll make the aura. You get an extra D4 on top of your attack roll.
You should give him an
Insane.
aura. Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so if you're in that circle when you attack or make a saving throw, you get an extra D4. Yes. So starting off, Victor, you're at the top of the initiative order.
All right. So shoot, how do I get? Is this rock passable, or is that just some rubble on the ground or something?
It's a big boulder kind of blocking sight. You can probably see a little bit past it because you're tall, but you would need to go around it.
Gotcha. Okay. Shoot, how do I get past these giant people? I guess Victor's gonna go 5 and 15. Wow, this is weird. 20. Hold on. That makes sense? Oh god, I don't know which way's faster. 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright, that's his move.
Alright, that's your whole turn?
Yeah. The soul is willing, but the flesh requires binding. Oh wait, he should have said that earlier. Alright, doesn't matter. That's his turn.
Gummy Bear takes like a deep gulp, and he goes, "Alright, I'll do something." He begins running towards this building of gingerbread. Cinder is now up to you.
Don't know what I want to do. Hold on.
Oh, is it because I said no? Yeah, that's funny.
Well, I can move up to here. And then, what's the range? I'm just out of range of an Eldritch Blast. But I can Misty Step as a bonus action. I do believe. Yes. 30 feet of unoccupied space that I can see. Very well. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That should bring me just within range. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold out my hand to this gigantic, large, girthy monstrosity and say, "Daddy, lend me your strength." Eldritch Blast! Because I need to say Eldritch Blast in Lumpy Space Princess voice. Eldritch
Alright.
Blast!
How many beams shoot out of your Eldritch Blast?
Well, 2 beams at 5th level, but I'm only a 4th level Warlock, so are we only counting Warlock spell class levels or total class level?
Cantrips are total level.
Excellent, so it is 2 beams then.
Alright, go for it.
Now I also have Lance of Lethargy. Excellent. Alright. pardon me. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. I don't know why it didn't roll as that spell attack. Alright. 21 is the roll to hit.
21 definitely hit.
And it is 13 damage.
Alright. 13.
Additionally, I will use Lance of Lethargy on this creature. So once on each of my turns, when I hit a creature with my Eldritch Blast, I can reduce that creature's speed by 10 feet until the end of the turn.
Alright, that works.
Get him.
Alright, is that your turn, Cinder?
That is my turn, yes.
And at the end of your turn, this monstrosity is going to make a legendary action. It is going to use all 3 of its legendary actions to use its ability Wide Berth. And it gets to run half its speed towards whoever it'd like. But it can only move 10 feet because of Lance Lethargy. That's it. That's his turn.
Oh, yes.
No, he's gonna.
Don't mess with Daddy.
That's the end of his legendary action turn. Raspberry Danish has zero attacking moves, so he is going to instead see if he can reach you. He's going to run up to you, Victor, and he's going to cast Death Ward. So currently you are warded against death. If you were to drop to 0 hit points, you instead are dropped to 1 hit point and the Death Ward is used. So keep that in mind. Alright, now it is the Gingerbread's turn. Your Lance Lethargy Ghost, does that go until the end of your turn? Like, what's the length of that?
Until the end of my next turn.
Right, okay, so he's only got 20 feet of movement speed. So he'll move the... and he is going to pick up a large rock. And he is going to throw it at Ghost, because you are one of the closer ones.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Wait, 1 second, how far are you from...
How long does Blast last, by the way?
That's a minute, but I'm not really counting rounds right now since this is the last battle.
Okay.
Okay, so because he has poor depth perception, he has disadvantage on any attack rolls farther than 30 feet from him. That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Oh damn, okay. You see it pick up this massive rock and flick it towards you as it's roaring out in anger. You are going to take 2d10 plus 5 damage.
2d10 plus 5 damage.
16 points of bludgeoning as this massive rock slams into you. The chunks scatter and cut across you. That is going to be this Gingerbread's turn. Sure, but it's now up to you.
Oh!
I'm sorry, I'm kind of dying because of what Adrian said.
I know!
God, this is what happens when you grow up Catholic, isn't it? Anyway.
Punish me, Daddy!
Alright. Okay, this size map is not having... I don't know what's happening. Firefox is not having a great... What is happening? Okay. There you
Dungeon
go.
Master. also have this ability called Genie's Wrath. Once during each of your turns, when you hit with an attack roll, you deal extra damage to the target equal to your proficiency bonus. Does that include spell attacks?
Yes, so I'll minus 4 health from him.
4 health, thank you.
Alright, well,
You've
sure,
angered Daddy.
4 extra damage. This thing has like 2,000 HP.
Alright, let's see, on the Sherb's turn, Victor.
Okay, alright. Thank goodness Victor can move. So Victor's gonna move 80. So I don't know how exactly that works, because he's gonna dash. So I guess to there. Okay, I can remember that. Well, actually, hold on. He'll move there, so he's inside the thing, or maybe here. Okay.
That should be fine.
Okay. So I think there. Shit, I hope so. Okay. And that's his turn.
Alright, cool. Now it's Gummy Bear's turn. He is going to keep doing his. That's as far as he can move. It's now Ghost's turn. Oh, Ghost is not here right now.
Oh no. Okay, Victor is gonna shout on his turn. Because I forgot. Await your turn at judgment, heretical one!
This whole game took a turn I was not expecting.
I know, this is crazy, what the frick? I've never seen anything, and I've never seen a creature, like, my size, much less Sherb's size, much less, what the fuck is this?
He's so
ridiculous!
fucking big!
This is insane!
For no reason! Like, why is he that big? It's unnecessary. Like, if Sherb is a baby god, there is no reason for the gingerbread to be that big.
That is pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
I'm just...
I love it.
Oh, it's me again already.
Yes.
Sorry, I was just... Oh.
You're the only one with range. Our
Ghost
turns
Pepper.
are pretty quick.
That ghost pepper is ripping its way through me.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez. Okay. What do I have? What do I have? I'll cast another Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Alright, roll for it.
Do I still have my mirror image up from before?
Yes, it has not dropped.
Okay. So, okay. Well, we'll leave that for the rock for now.
Don't forget the D4 on the roll, or we'll just add 4 to it. Oh no, you have to roll. Okay, I don't think you need to roll it. You're good.
Oh damn.
Ugh!
Imagine missing this dude. He's like 100 feet tall.
So yeah, all 4 hit.
Daddy, guide my shooting ray. Why am I rolling so low?
You rolled a bunch of 1s and 2s.
Oh, jeez. These rays shoot past Victor, Victor's gonna shout, "In Bahamut's name, watch your fire!"
So that is 10, 15, 21 damage.
Alright, you almost reminiscent of the movie Ghost. You feel these hands come around you and guide your hand where Scorching Ray is into the right position, perfectly melding the magic together into like a vase shape before it fires out into the creature. It's going to take 10, 21 points of damage, right? And you see these little black etchings now in its cookie form are burning a bit. At the end of your turn, are you still using Lance of Lethargy?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so at the end of the turn.
Well, but that's only with Eldritch Blast, and I didn't use
right.
Eldritch Blast this turn.
Sorry. My mistake. He's going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn to do Wide Berth again. And he is going to run half his speed. That's it. And now it's Danish's turn. He's just going to chill over there.
Oh, whoa. Is he really? Really?
Probably smart.
He's trying to stay out of range because he'll die and probably won't attack, and he's like 90 years old. But no, okay, he'll go towards this giant doom machine thing. It is now the gingerbread man's turn. Alright, he is in range.
Oh no.
You see him with his giant candy cane. At this point, he's not even talking anymore. It just sounds like guttural noises. He'll lift up the candy cane and try to smash it down on you, sure, for the first attack. Surprisingly, I think that misses. That's a 16. Sure. That's a 16 to hit. Alright. He's gonna make the next attack. As he lifts up his giant gingerbread cookie leg, he's gonna attempt to step on you. That is... I can't do math right now. 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think a 23 hits.
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't think anyone has that, Adrian.
You are going to take 8, 13, 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it steps on you. It is now your turn, Sherb.
Well, he is now within range, which is pretty dope. So I guess we'll just try and hit him with a really big sword that we have. Yeah, Collie, I took it out of my temporary HP, don't worry.
Surprisingly, you fucking missed.
Sherb, you bitch!
Oh my goodness.
I wasn't even paying attention to the roll, I got distracted. Well, he's angry, so now it's a 21.
Yep, 21.
Good.
You get to add a d4 to the damage because of the leadership ability from Gummy Bear.
It's not an exclamation for this. Hold on.
No, it's a slash.
I can only remember so many commands.
Yeah.
Alright, 18 points.
Okay, hold on. Does he also get his god strength?
Yes.
Yes, every time, because you're still that size.
Okay.
So that,
Okay.
but also he still has like a lot of spell slots thanks to Addy, so we're gonna throw in some Divine Smite on there.
Alright, go ahead.
Nice. Do it.
Do it.
What do we have left? Oh, we have 3 level 3s. Let's fucking go. Alright. So,
Rush the heretic.
nope, not exclamation. We've established that. You said it's 4, right?
For a third, yeah.
Fuck this gingerbread man.
Alright, is that everything you're at?
I think that. Oh no, can he still do a bonus action? Can't
Yeah,
he?
if you have bonus action spells, you can add them on.
Cool, we have that. We have Thunderous Smite. Because I don't think he needs a horse right now.
Alright.
Oh, I thought that would roll it, but it did not. So all of that.
An 8, so that is 47 points of damage. You raise up your massive sword. Once again, it begins to vibrate very fast and begin to glow, and you sink it down into the leg of this creature. It's got to make a strength saving throw. Say, what's your spell save DC?
It is 15.
15. Okay, so he rolled an 18 total, so he is not knocked prone. But you deal all this damage into it, breaking off a chunk of its leg. Its movement speed is halved now. Even more so. You hear it kind of yell out. That's all it can really say. Victor, back to you, bud.
All right.
Hopefully you get 2 of this round.
Oh yeah, Victor's gonna make it. Well, I mean, let me double.
So
check
sorry,
that.
anybody who knows me knows that I really don't like eating on camera, and my dinner is here, so I'm just gonna do this.
I love it. I could have. Here, I'll turn. No. I can turn off your camera if you want, if that makes you feel better.
No, that'll mess up your overlay.
No, I have yours as an independent thing. I can turn just yours off.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Well, it's up to you.
That does look like a good size.
Well, you have it perfectly fit, so you're hidden. So I think we'll just leave it as this beautiful pizza gift.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're so big, Collie, if you get within like that 40 feet, I'll say you can reach him.
Okay. Because if I do that, then I can have like a double attack, which would be nice. Okay. So, Victor's gonna run up here. I think it was to here. Now, he's not gonna like hit Gummy Bear, right? He's just...
No, this thing's huge.
Okay, alright, cool. Alright, so Victor's gonna... Ah! And then like... Be purged!
That
Oh,
hits.
shit. I didn't have advantage. Oh, it does? Okay. Let me roll again just in case it's a crit. I'm doing reckless. He's going reckless for sure. Oh! Well, there you go. Gosh, I gotta get better at... okay, so... Oh god, now I gotta figure this shit out. Okay, so growth damage. And it's doing... Oh no, I gotta do this, right?
Yeah, we'll do
Giant
that first. So
And-
that giant damage and the weapon damage.
Okay. And then...
Double the growth damage, and then we'll double the Divine Fury dice damage. So we'll be looking at 20, 28, 29, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 42, 52, 62, 66 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, and the last D10 there was the critical, whatever it is. I don't know, brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, and then...
You have another attack, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. He's gonna scream something, I'm sure. Anyway, and attack again. Oh, add
14
advantage.
hits.
Okay, there we go. So we do this, and then we do this.
All right, so you run up for the first attack. You swing your flail and you smash it in the kneecaps, breaking its left leg as its right leg is already broken, or opposite, breaking its right leg as its left leg is already broken. This thing kind of falls to its stumps, and you start spinning your flail even faster once more. And the faster you begin to swing it, you begin to hear almost like the whistling sound of a dragon roaring through your mace, or through your flail. And as you go to take your second attack, how do you want to do this?
Oh, oh shit! He's gonna.
You did it.
He's gonna swing the mace two-handed, or not mace, the flail two-handed, and try to like, chop his leg off so he'll fall backwards or whatever. And he's gonna scream, "Tremble in fear before the son of whatever Bahamut!" There we go. Gosh, I'm so high right now.
Honestly, you're doing great.
You got my god's name.
Your first flail swing
Just
knocks out a chunk of its knee. Your second flail swing, as it's kind of like tipping over, you knock the second chunk out, and you see it slowly kind of like the expression in its face becomes anger to shock as it slowly begins falling backwards, slower and slower, until there's a loud. A bunch of wind flies from every direction. You guys have to cover your eyes as the great evil giant Manchester is now dead.
Be judged, foul cookie.
That moment when Victor paused and wasn't sure of his own god's name, Cinder was just in the back like, Daddy! Daddy!
Oh, no! Not at all.
As the dust settles, you see this creature turn into ash as the cookie begins to slowly crumble, and each fraction of the cookie slowly starts dissolving into ash into the floor as the wind picks it up and it disperses across the breeze. Gummy Bear turns around to look at you all and he says, I think it's finally over, and my people can go back to rebuilding and living like we once were. Thank you, heroes, for saving us. What are your names?
My name does not matter. Only Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon. Praise be unto him, for he has gifted us victory this day.
Victor has brought religion to camp.
And I'm Cinder because I'm very hot and very sinful.
Still kind of looks a bit uncomfortable, but turns over to Sherb.
My name is Sherb. Nice to meet you.
You will be
The actual god is like the most humble and reasonable.
He just wants to help people.
Yeah, he's like the nicest guy. I love it.
You'll be regaled as heroes in this town. We will build statues in your name. You'll be heroes of the realm. Thank you so much. I need to find whatever men are living of my corpse and find the survivors, and we will rebuild. Danish kind of finally makes his way up to you guys since he's been in the back. And he's like, thank you. Oh wait, that's not his voice. Thank you. I don't know how we can repay you, but I think I have enough magical components to get you home. If you do wish to leave, we'd be happy to have you here.
Well, I must go. Evil lurks in the world above, or wherever it was. My only concern, I succumbed to corruption, and I slew, I fear, a fellow Gummy. Do we have a way to bring him back?
Danish kind of looks at you weirdly, and he's like, "You mean Gummy Bear? Yeah, he's good. He's the one walking away over there."
No, there was a Gummy upon the throne.
His brother.
Yeah.
No, he's just dead.
Oh God. Okay. Fuck.
You gotta look that. I'm so sorry. There's nothing I can do.
Oh dear. Okay.
I mean, if you find the body, he's in the rubble, and that's the entire castle upon him. So I don't think there'll be anything left.
Right, good point. Well, I suppose, evil never, it's always upon us, so I shouldn't tarry. Bye!
And Cinder walks up to Victor and places a comforting hand on his shoulder and says, I don't think Candy is very screwable anyway, so I should be returning to the material plane as well.
Yes, you must teach me of these pleasures of the flesh you mentioned.
Oh! Oh, Victor. And I will. Believe me.
Bahamut bless these ravaged bodies. What's happened? So off the rails.
Raspberry finally turns to you, Sherb.
Sherb's just confused. He's like, I'd like to go home, please. I don't know what's happening. I'm scared.
He looks at you and he's like, at this point, you guys have kind of like shrunken down to size. He looks towards both of you, or all three of you, and he says, well, if you ever wish to visit, we'd be happy to have you as guests. Here, let me take you all home. And he eventually leads you guys back to his old dilapidated house. And as you get to the front, he kind of reaches into his ingredient pouch, pulls out a couple of things, mixes it together, and pours water into it, and then splashes you all with it again. He's like, this should take you home pretty easily. Again, thank you for your help. Without you, my home would be ruined. And he is going to say the magic words again. Nisi, sugar, novice! And you all disappear in a blink of light and reappear back into the stock room of the tavern. The battery's still on the floor, sputtering. The jam that was once spread across the machine and the pastry crumbs on the floor are now gone. But you are back. It's still nighttime. It almost seems like time hasn't even moved since you last left.
Well, we have done holy work this night. Let us continue to root out evil wherever we find it.
Yes, I'm down to root out evil.
Let us continue our holy work this night. Good Cinder.
God.
Oh my goodness. You guys put the battery back in, repair the machine, it stops sputtering, and you feel the cool air begin to breeze through the tavern in once more. You make your way to your rooms, and this is the end of our hero story for now.
For now.
For now.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Woof, holy work for holy work. Oh, woof.
Woof,
It's hard to tell when he says it. You can't tell how he's spelling it, right?
Oh my goodness. I gotta eat this because freaking.
But yeah, I can't tell. Sorry, this is Vermintide. This is my headcanon about Vermintide. Victor, he either is... I don't know. My headcanon is he's either bi or gay. Like, I think he definitely has something going on with Kruber. But, like, the way he talks to Sienna, like if Sienna damages him, he has a line that he says, and he's like, save it for later, Quagonassus, which is what he calls her, or whatever. And it's like, save it for later, you say.
Save it for later, yeah.
Yeah.
Burn me later, Sienna. Yeah.
Man, soon I will get all these references because I will finally play Vermintide.
Oh,
right, we reached the stretch goal.
We reached our stretch goal, so I'll finally do a Vermintide stream.
Oh, Vermintide stream.
Are you gonna play it with vinyl?
I will play with whoever will accept me because I don't know anything about that game.
That would be such a fun, because every now and then there's like a Vermintide girls night, right, with Final and Megan and Autumn and Andy.
That would be an amazing group. Oh my gosh.
Whoever will have me, I will play with them.
Slot Victoria, and that would be so much fun.
I definitely want to play with you at some point, but it doesn't have to be that first time. So, because my problem is I over-explain everything, and I know way too much about the game. So yeah, I don't think I should play with you the first time you play.
I feel like I need that because I know literally nothing. Like, there's like, I've watched so many of your streams. I've watched so many of Ghost streams. I've watched so many of Will streams, and I still don't know anything. I'm like, I don't know. They just go in and kill things. That's all I know.
It's very different when you're in there as the one playing. Like,
yeah, it's a very technical game. Actually, yeah.
That's what I'm worried about, because like you guys seem to know like what you're supposed to do, where you're supposed to be, and I'm like, I don't know. I just run around. I play ESO. I don't know.
Yeah.
The important thing is, like, when you're starting out, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Like,
yeah.
Learning the maps, learning what your characters can do, that's like the most important thing at that stage. Don't worry about dodging and I don't know. Anyway.
Man, Brucey, it was a fun one.
Yes.
I had a blast with this.
And Dylan, you got full credit and mad props. That was incredibly fun.
Yeah, that was well DM'd.
Yes. That was
so much fun.
I got the idea from our main campaign. One of the NPCs went missing for a night and came back. She got lost in the pantry. Had to fight a cocoa elemental with a bread stick.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Oh, I loved her. She's the best.
So besides your character, she's the only other character that's visited this magical world from the material plane.
Wow, that's amazing. That's really, really cool.
I will admit, I was, I know that one-shots tend to be a little bit more lighthearted, but I will admit that I was expecting something that was a little more straightforward from the description that you gave us. That was like, your Heroes of the Last War was a heroic deed that you did, and then this was the one-shot. It was amazing.
Yeah, I figured Victor would be a self-serious wet blanket, but like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Gummy Drop Kingdom.
I purge the evil from the Gummy Drop Kingdom.
And the fact that Victor Saltspire is saying things like gummies and cookies, like, it's amazing. Anyway, so thank you, Dylan. Holy crap, that was
amazing. This was so good, Dylan. Oh man, I'm so thankful to have gotten to participate in this.
And I should say, Victoria, this was an absolute blast playing with you. I've never done D&D with you before. And, my gosh,
we've been trying for so long.
We have, yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, how many months has it been? Anyway, yeah. So I'm so glad I finally got to play with you. And Ghost, whatever. It was okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you both for being here. I really appreciate it. It was so much fun playing with you guys.
Yeah, of course, it was a ton of fun.
And I apologize if Victor was just this loudmouth, whatever, but anyway.
Oh my god, no. I feel like all the characters together actually have like the perfect balance of like Sherb's cluelessness of just like not understanding what daddy is. He's like, yes, your father. I know what that means.
That's so good. I love that.
That was so good.
Like, I think the three of them together are just honestly perfect. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
So good. Anyway, well, yeah, thank you so much for having us. That was super fun.
Are we
doing a raid?
Yeah, of course. Who should we raid? I have Autumn and Ian, who was here in the chat earlier. And that's all I have live. If they're still live. Autumn is on BRB. Ian is doing Destiny stuff. I don't know if you guys have anyone.
Is Ian intoxicated?
I don't know.
I don't know who Ian is, sorry.
But I play D&D with Ian every other Saturday. He's in our main campaign.
Oh, nice. Sorry, I meant I Intoxicated Thorns. I couldn't. Anyway, sorry.
Sorry, I have sound alerts playing in my ears right now.
Ah, okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Ian's Blue
Yeah,
River.
I noticed that. Yeah.
Ian Blue River. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, hi
Well, I'm
Yana.
happy to either. They both sound great, which is not helpful to you. Sorry.
Sorry,
realized.
Yana's my best friend / co-worker, and she's finally coming back to work, so I might finally be able to see her baby. So
Oh, nice.
I'm excited.
That's amazing. Congratulations, Yana. And you know what? Any friend of Victoria's is a friend of mine, so that's awesome, Yana.
Alright, so do you guys have anyone you want to raid? Because otherwise we might just do Ian.
I think that would be a good choice.
Yeah?
Ian was, they were here in chat before.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty, Ian is playing Destiny 2, as he usually does.
Nice.
He's explained the game to me, I still don't know what it's about. Honestly, most games just go over my head. I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm like a year into streaming, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I just show up and things happen.
Yeah, exactly.
So...
I've been told it's a looter shooter?
Something like that, yeah.
I
don't know how descriptive that is.
I guess it's
I
a
don't
shooter
know
where
much
you
about
do it's like MMO raid content.
Yeah,
Right.
he definitely raids things. That's all I
Yeah.
got.
Yeah, that's all I understand of it.
He's explained it to me in such detail too, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. There's things happen, you kill people. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know. This
see,
game
that's how I
has such a community to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm putting it. Okay, so I put in the raid command. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you everyone who donated. Oh my god, fuck. We reached over $1,000. What the hell?
1,000, holy.
Like, Jesus
People are
Christ.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
We started raising money like when I was a super small channel. I think we raised like 55 in our first one. So to go from like $55, which is still like a decent amount, to like over 1,000, it's like. So thank you all.
That's incredible.
Thank you all
Yeah.
for being here. Thank you, Ghost and Collie, for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I appreciate both of you. You guys have become such great friends in like the time I've been on Twitch. Like, y'all are some of my favorite people. So
Absolutely.
No, it's a genuine pleasure to be here.
Yes. And I want to do more if we can.
Oh
I mean,
my
I got
God.
summer break, right? So all I want to do is
Likewise. Yeah, likewise.
Okay, we'll find a time. We'll do more. Like, I'm so down. So
Perfect.
I'm also a little bit
Dylan,
drunk.
thank you so much for DMing.
Yes.
As always, it's the hardest job out of the
Mhm.
bunch.
Especially
So-
because you got to herd, Ghost and I. Intoxicated Ghost and I.
Dylan put so much work into this, so thank you, Dylan. That was amazing
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah.
Alright, I think the raid's about to go through. Bye!
All right, bye.
Alright, good night, guys.
Oh
Good
man,
night,
good night.
seriously. That was so much fun. Thank you so
So
much.
fun.
Such a good
Bye.
time. Thank you for inviting me.
Well, thanks
Rest
for
up,
being
Ghost.
here. Go
Yeah,
eat dinner.
oh, God.
Have fun.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
eat dinner with my wife, and yeah, take care, guys.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye.
Oh shit, there's a raid!